Bro, this is not how I remembered how this thing worked. Is it even working? There's like a new button now on my OBS that says stream, and then it'll actually stream to my YouTube. If you don't know how streaming works, usually I just open up my YouTube studio channel, and there's like a button that says stream after I press start streaming on my OBS. But now there's like another go live button. Holy shit. This is so different. I've been away for like... Wait, is it even working? Yeah, it says end broadcast, start streaming. There's like 2 different buttons now. What the shit? Live chat. Oh, you guys can't see chat. I should probably enable that. There we go. That's how it works. Wait, there's no sound. Why is there no sound? What the f... Why is there no sound? Huh. Yo, what's up, Buratica? Why is there no sound? Fuck. Okay, is that working now? Is there sound now? Okay. Okay, you can hear me, right? And you can hear the in-game music. I assume. That was what was not working before. I can hear the game too now. Okay, great. Holy shit, why am I getting 100? Compensation for abnormal normal attack sequence reset time interval for certain characters? So they fucked up Chiori, Clorind, and Setho's normal attack sequence compared to previous versions. Okay. Wow, amazing. 100 primos. Primos! That's 100 more primos too. How many do I need to get? Wait. I need 90 pulls to guarantee Nilou. And for some reason, I bought Nilou's skin before I actually got Nilou on my free-to-play account. Which sounds completely ridiculous, because I just said free-to-play account for my free-to-play account. But I actually bought 2 skins. I bought Nilou's skin as well as Kaching's skin. Because I thought, if I'm gonna play... I didn't know I would get the same characters over and over again. So I was like... If I'm gonna be playing a worse Kaching than my main account, I might as well... Holy shit, this is kind of loud. I might as well just like buy her skin so that she looks marginally different from her older version. Right? I already got 360 intertwined fates. It's guaranteed 4 5-star. Holy shit! Wait, is that how it works? 180? 270? 360. Holy shit, my math is awful. Damn it. Can you guys hear me okay? Or am I too loud? Am I too quiet? La-di-da-di-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's claim all this. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be streaming every single day from now on until at least it's okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna probably be streaming every single day for like 2 weeks just because I literally have to get Nilou. When does Nilou's banner end? Jesus Christ, this is bad. 11 days, so it's pretty much 2 weeks, 1.5 weeks at the very least, until I get Nilou. I literally have to do this, or else I will have wasted like $20, which is insane. And I am very low on funds. I have like, what? I have $400 in the bank, which in Canadian dollars is nothing. Okay, let's log out of this account. Wait, I probably should claim my other stuff. Who cares? This account is not good. Let's go to my other account. My free-to-play... Awesome. New. It's probably not new. It's like actually a couple of months old now. I haven't done much with it. I basically just finished the Liu story and just kind of left it where it is. So it's kind of being in stasis for a while now. And yeah, it's taking a lot of time to do my dailies now because I'm running like 4 different games. Man, Genshin's new daily mechanic ruined Wuwa for me. Wait. Okay, so Wuwa? Not to be a complete downer, but I'm probably going to be quitting Wuwa soon. I'm probably going to make a video about it. It's kind of weird because it's going to sound really bad. Wait, what? It's going to be really bad because I never made a video talking about how I actually like Wuwa. So I probably have to make a video about how I like Wuwa first so people don't like freak out on me. And then I'll probably have to make a video about quitting Wuwa. Yeah, it's going to be fucked up. The arc is not complete. I have to first like Wuwa to quit Wuwa. I can't just shit on all of Wuwa because I actually like the game. It's just that I don't like it enough to keep playing it when I'm playing like 3 other games. Yeah. So the agenda right now is that I need to like finish all of the holograms to difficulty 6 because I have not done the monkey yet. I have not done the monkey. I have not done the crownless. What are you guys on? I know you play Wuwa, but I don't know. I think like Lily City also plays Wuwa, but she like just explores and shit. The only reason I play Wuwa is because of the difficult sweaty gamer content, which is basically just time attacks. It's like it's really cringe when I think about it. Like everybody jerks off to Wuwa so much, but really you're just timing attacks and parries. I'm sorry, I'm being really negative about Wuwa. I like Wuwa's combat. I think it's really fun, but it's like people overhype it way too much. And I think all the things that Zenless Zone Zero does kind of suits myself better than Wuwa. So it's kind of over for Wuwa now. The hologram's still using time too, right? Yeah. Holy shit. It's a pyro mob, which means I need to use a hydro. I know how to play this game, guys. I know how to play this game. Jesus Christ. Is this how you do party setups in Genshin? I forgot. Whee. Bada boom, bada boom. How are you guys doing in summer? I should probably go show off my... I have a video of me doing... It took me so long to do difficulty 6 Tempest Memphis. Like, it was actually a journey. It was a journey in suffering. And the conclusion I've come to is that difficulty 6 holograms is probably not that worth it. If I quit now, then it's kind of like sunk cost fallacy, and I don't want people make fun of me for not being able to finish the hardest content, so I have to do it now. So I basically just have to level up my Jingxi because I got her. And then I'll be able to do the monkey fight. And that's basically the plan for Wuwa for the foreseeable future. And then I'll probably make a video about how I like Wuwa, but it's just not enough. Which is the truth. Like, I never lie. Okay, that's a lie. But I don't really tend to lie about video games. I wonder if that's a lie too. No, that's not a lie. I don't tend to lie about video games. There's no reason to. Like, I find the whole idea of Hoyo Show, like Hoyo Show or Kuro Show, if you follow the online discussions, everybody's like freaking out about, oh my god, you like Zenless Zone Zero more than Wuwa, or you like Wuwa more than Zenless Zone Zero. It's... Go into like the subreddit for gacha gaming, that's basically all they ever talk about for like a week. It's so weird. I'm certified Genshin show, yeah. I'm not even a Genshin show anymore. I was never a Genshin show. My channel used to be just complaining about Genshin Impact. Oh my god, they didn't give you enough rewards for the second summer event. Better make a video about that. Jesus Christ. Did I turn down the sound enough? Let's see. No, that's not it. Wait, what is this? Dragon Spawn? Yeah, I made a plan. I made a plan that I didn't even follow. About when I was supposed to finish things. I was supposed to have finished Liu like 3 days ago. But I failed to do that. Thank you for whoever liked the video. Probably Wiratica. I swear Wiratica is like here in almost every single stream. You're so loyal. I'm still not sure since when you follow my channel, but it's been a long time. I should probably make a Discord someday. Yeah. Okay, so the plan is probably to like make a Discord within this year. Because I'm kind of tired of going to other people's Discords and kind of just like leeching off of them. So I'll probably be making a Discord this year. And then be like, it'll be for like 2 people on this channel. To just talk about like Hoyoverse stuff. One of the things I'm getting kind of, I don't know, not disgusted, but kind of like tired of on other Discords is like, I don't know, there are a lot of things on other Discords that I'm not a fan of, and people are just like, I don't know. I need to make some rules for a Discord that I will actually cater to my own taste, and we'll see how it goes from there. I've never actually run a Discord before, so it'll probably like run into the ground, but you never know. Gotta have a first time for everything, I guess. Yeah, even though I kind of shilling for Genshin, I'm still aware of the bad things. I still criticize them, but I also hate those who overhate the game sometimes. I don't think I've ever overhated a game. Except for maybe Wuwa. I think I went a bit too hard on Wuwa in the beginning. And then I never made like a video talking about how I actually enjoyed Wuwa. I just kind of like put that stuff in my community post, and it's like nobody actually saw that. So if I talk about... It's kind of amazing that I talk about how all the good things about Zenless Zone Zero, and there's like not a lot of posts. There's not a lot of comments in my YouTube channel, in my YouTube videos, just like shitting on me for saying that Zenless Zone Zero is good. I think it's because I never really talk about the combat. Like, so far, I have not said anything about how the combat is better than Withering Waves. Because I don't think the combat is better than Withering Waves, to be honest. Have I ever said that? I don't know. Maybe that might have slipped out. Maybe I might have just misspoke during one of my videos and actually said that Zenless Zone Zero has better combat than Wuwa, but I don't think I have. I think in my only 3 videos talking about Zenless Zone Zero, all I ever said was that I like the story and the characters way more. Which is the truth. I just basically focus on that. I've always described myself as 60% story player and a 40% gameplay player. So, you know where my priorities are. Like, I probably can't tell you all of the lore in Genshin Impact, but, you know, I still enjoy the characters. And overall trajectory of the story. Holy shit, 4 concurrent viewers. Hello, everybody. I think Wuwa has better mechanics while ZZ has better combat animation. I wouldn't even say that. I would just say like they're just different. I enjoy Zenless Zone Zero's... Like, I actually think that the story mode for Zenless Zone Zero has harder boss fights. The main reason why I like Withering Waves is because the boss fights are harder. But I think my enjoyment of the boss fights has also kind of capped out at difficulty 4 holograms. I think the difficulty 6 holograms are kind of stupid. Like, they're just basically just adding health sponges. And I don't like how the Philium Baringo, the giant monkey, on difficulty 6, they suddenly introduce a whole other mechanic. Like, the fucking monkey that he summons doesn't appear on any of the previous difficulties. It's like, why? It completely changes the fight because you have to dodge an entirely new thing on like the highest difficulty that they never introduced on a previous difficulty. So it's like it's basically just an entirely different fight at that point, and it feels like you're fighting something else. And that kind of pisses me off. So my journey with Wuwa has been pretty rough. It goes from like I really didn't like it to like, oh, holograms, awesome, I love the game now, to okay, I did the difficulty 4 holograms, now what? Now it's just like health sponges. I don't like the idea of health sponges, to be honest. Like, the actual concept of health sponges has been so overused. Do people not even realize that the more time you spend with a boss fight, the more difficult it becomes because you have to deal with more of its mechanics? Like, people realize that, right? It's not just health sponges. The bosses literally get more difficult the longer you have to do them. So increasing the health of the bosses, if there's no time limit, actually does make the fight harder. The problem is that gacha games do have a time limit. So I don't even think Wuwa has better mechanics. I think they're just different. I would definitely say that Wuwa has harder boss fights though, but it's not like, I don't think it's a boss. It's kind of like a difficulty I enjoy. After I finish Hologram 4, I stop lol. Skill issue from me, not gonna lie. I can't beat level 5 at all. Maybe I should go like give you... Oh shit, Holy shit, 5 people. Jesus Christ, I'm famous. I want to show you guys. I will probably I'm gonna show off my video of me defeating Hologram's difficulty 6 Tempest Memphis. It's like my crowning shining moment in my entire gaming career. Okay, that's not true. I beat Malenia in Elden Ring, but I kind of cheesed it. Like, I got so frustrated with the Malenia's fight, I kind of just cheesed it. So it's not one of my proud moments. I kind of used summons. To be honest, I use summons. I don't care. I don't care if I use summons in Elden Ring. Fuck you guys. Fuck anybody who says that using summons is cheating. They give you summons because they want you to use it. Okay? It doesn't matter if you use summons. It doesn't make it does actually make the game a lot easier. ZZZ have really bad reviews in at least my region. I don't know if it's a toxic Wuwa shows or the ZZZ is really that bad. I think people just went into it with really weird expectations. Like, they thought that, I don't know. I always just treated it as another Hoyoverse game, so it's like, Why did I even do dailies? I didn't need to do that. I could just go exploring. Wow, that was a waste of time. Okay, I might as well go get my daily commissions. And then, oh yeah, you're able to stack your daily commission points now, can't you? You can do like just go exploring, and then you can just spend like 30 resin. I think it's like overall, I think it's like 120 resin to get all your dailies. If you don't do your dailies. ZZ isn't that bad. It's my favorite Hoyoverse game. It's actually my favorite game right now. Not even my favorite Hoyoverse game, it's just literally my favorite game. I think Zenless Zone Zero is the best game I've played since Genshin, to be honest. I know that's kind of cap, but I like ZZZ a lot. It's just like everything about it ticks off my boxes. It's like there's no open world. The characters are like, it's like a slice of life adventure. It's all very anime. There's like a cat girl. There's a VTuber faction. I like everything about that game. Except for maybe some of the UI. Ratch, I really like the core gameplay. It has a lot of things that detract from it though. It overall does feel like another Hoyo games. It overall does feel like other Hoyo games in terms of content, lots of dialogue and character-centric story. I like the character-centric story more than the character-centric stories in other Hoyoverse games. I think this one is by far the most character-centric. I feel like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail go out of their way to make things overly complicated in a way that Zenless Zone Zero doesn't do. I think Zenless Zone Zero is probably the most straightforward and well-told story so far that I've experienced in gacha games in general. Like, I don't know about Fate Grand Order though, because that game is just too old for me to play, and a lot of people seem to like it, but other than that, it's like, eh. Zenless Zone Zero is like the height of my enjoyment of gacha games since Genshin Impact. I don't even think Honkai Star Rail at its beginning was that good. Like, I was not that impressed by Bellabog, I'll be honest. And there's just something about the animations. I'm like a big fan of animations, obviously. A lot of my enjoyment of these games does lie into the aesthetics. Like, let's be real. Like, let's be real, the aesthetics of the game is very important. And I feel like Zenless Zone Zero definitely makes the characters look way more attractive than, well... Like, even now, I'm not trying to shit on Genshin Impact, but when you look at Genshin's models and you look at the world in general, you definitely feel like there has been some sort of, like, animation power creep. There has been, like, model power creep. The world itself is still probably the best-looking world overall when it comes to open-world gacha games. Like, Tower Fantasy and Wuthering Waves just don't look as good to me. I don't know why. But the models... Yeah. Like, you can tell the facial models are just not as good as Zenless Zone Zero's. It's really just that simple. Yeah, the character story and ZZ are kind of better than Genshin, to be honest. Astrophysical physics now. Yeah, exactly. Like, let's go look at Jugyeon's trailer. And then I'll start farming Genshin, but... Like, even this is... What the fuck? Oh my god, what are those subs? What just happened? What the? What? What? I don't think that's how subs work. I really don't think this is how subs work, you know. I don't think that's how you do subs. I'll be real. I think they screwed up here. But anyways, moving on. Yeah. Like, I know this sounds super Kumerish, but I really like how they just kind of... Like, Zenless Zone Zero is obviously much more degenerate than all of the other Hoyoverse games. Maybe, like, Honkai Star and Genshin combined. You can feel that with each new Hoyoverse game, they kind of get more mature over time. It's like they're catering to their audience that they built up from Genshin Impact. Like, the people who started playing Genshin Impact were probably, like 14 years old. And then by the time that Honkai Star Rail came out, it's like they're 16 years old. And by the time they're playing Zenless Zone Zero, they're like 18 years old or something. Like, there is a progression to how willing they are to put more, not just more mature subjects, I guess. I wouldn't say it's more mature subjects, but just more mature, like, character models, I guess. And they don't feel as much, like, pressure to baby you. I feel like Zenless Zone Zero has a lot less exposition compared to Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact really tries to drive home that this is what they're trying to tell you. If you don't get it, Paimon is going to repeat this shit over to you twice. And Zenless Zone Zero so far doesn't do that. I find that really... what's the word for it? Really, not refreshing, but... It just feels like it's a better experience overall. Oh, by the way, I got Tignari. What a cheapskate. He stole from me. He stole my Nilou. Hoyo's returning to their roots through ZZZ. Gungo Z is their most degen game, cause pants. Yeah, I don't want to like shit on the pre-Genshin games. I realize that they are basically otaku save the world. Like you gotta have some sort of egotistical, idealistic like view of yourself to name yourself your company logo. Tech otaku save the world. That is basically how they view themselves or how they want to view themselves. So I know where they're coming from. But all the like 2D JPEG simulators where you collect all of these like waifus, that's one thing. And then there's another thing where you look at Julian's ass. Like you gotta be a special level of degen to model an ass like this. Like normal people don't spend this much time.
UN, a public security office.
Like, can you imagine how much time somebody put into like designing the ass? Like this probably took like several hours to do. One thing I will say though, of all the Hoyoverse games, there's something about the outfit designs of Genshin that has just aged so well. Yeah, I agree. I think Genshin characters still overall has the most attractive designs to me. But I don't think they are animated as well. Like you can definitely notice a lot more stock usage of reused animations. To be honest, in today's weeb culture, I think Pantsu is not that degen like how it used to be. Yeah. I actually think like having these kind of tights is probably more erotic than just having, you know, underwear on. If you showed me like a female character with underwear, it'd just be like, I never understood that. Like, what is the difference between underwear and a bikini? Like, what's the difference? Somebody who's female could probably answer that, but it's like, there's no difference to me. It's just literally just, you know, it's just a piece of fabric on your crotch. Anyways, Tignara, you stole Nilou. Okay, so here's the deal. What happened is that I bought Nilou's outfit because it's on sale. And I don't want to... I know that I'm going to get it anyway, so I bought Nilou's outfit. And the problem is that I don't have Nilou. So I was hoping I would get Nilou on my 50-50, but that didn't happen. As you can see, I actually got Tignari instead. After like 80 polls too. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60, 70, 75... Holy shit, yeah. So it's like 81 polls to get Manifesting Nilou. I wish. Underwear is probably everyday clothing while bikini is used in beaches. Yeah, that's what they say. Holy shit, I have 7 people here. Alright, early Nilou, let's go! If I get Nilou now, I will just end the stream. Let's do it! No, it's not happening. Shit. Okay. Let's watch this again. I am a very big fan of... I don't know why, but the designs, when it comes to overall aesthetics of Zenless Zone Zero's characters, they just don't speak to me the same way as like the other characters in Genshin Impact and the Honkai Star do. Maybe it's because I've been so brainwashed by Hoyoverse to like those designs. But when you actually get to the storytelling, when you get to the actual character interactions, as well as how they are animated, I like Zenless Zone Zero's characters way more. I'll be honest. I think Zenless Zone Zero has definitely power crept every single other character in every single other gacha game. It's not even close. And I think the way they do it is that it feels like a very much slice of life storytelling. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it feels very grounded in a way that the other characters don't. Like, you can definitely tell in every single other game that every character manifests and embodies some kind of, you know, stereotype. Whereas the characters in Zenless Zone Zero definitely feel much more like they're just human beings, just doing stuff. Of course, that only goes to such a like a certain degree. Obviously, Nicole is still like a money grubbing like piece of shit. Nekomata is still a cat girl. Julian is still a nerdy dorky police woman. Actually, that kind of subverts expectations. People thought she would be a dommy mommy. All the cutscenes look great because of it. Yeah, I think what they've done is basically they've cut out the open world and put all of that budget into the animations. And I'm all for that. I think that is it's a refreshing take compared to Genshin Impact because much of the budget, let's be honest, for Genshin just goes into the open world. Man, Genshin probably the least degenerate gacha game, but somehow the players has PD like pedophile reputation because of one. Yeah, honestly, ZZZ will ZZ redeem itself right now? It's kind of like a punching bag of a gacha. You can even see Play Store reviews. I don't really care. I think Zenless Zone Zero has already done great. It's definitely done enough in terms of sales to like just continue on. I will stand for this game for all time, for the entire rest of the world. I also think I'll probably be making a video at some point about how the gacha industry has changed. If you guys haven't noticed, there's a lot more gacha games now, and there seems to be like all these like gacha wars between all the different fandoms, like WoWup versus Genshin, and then it's like WoWup versus Zenless Zone Zero. And now there's like a new game called Neverness to Everness, and it just sounds so dumb. Not to bash on the game, but I feel like after Zenless Zone Zero, I've just lost all interest in other like future gacha games. Zenless Zone Zero is probably the only game I was hyped for left after Honkai Star. Like they're obviously all Hoyoverse games, so there's a pattern here. You could call me a Hoyo show, but there is a reason why I keep on playing Hoyoverse games, and it definitely feels like they have done more to revolutionize the gacha industry space. And I think that has capped out with Zenless Zone Zero. I definitely think like Zenless Zone Zero is like the trifecta. There's Genshin Impact, there's Honkai Star, and there's Zenless Zone Zero. And those three games probably complete my entire like cycle of gacha games right now that I'm willing to put any time into. So that's why I think after defeating the next like difficulty level for holograms in Wuthering Waves, I'll probably just quit that game because I think that it takes way too much time to level stuff up in Wuthering Waves, and you know I'd rather just watch.
Drew you in.
I'd rather just watch this. I'd rather just watch the ass
Public
move
security.
the way it does here and just enjoy my time with Zenless Zone Zero. I don't think I'll be going over to any other future gacha games. I don't think I'll be trying them out. Even if they are the next big thing, I'm just like, there's too many gacha games and there's too many live services now that I can't keep up with all of them. So Zenless Zone Zero is probably going to be my last. Maybe I'll still try them out, but I don't feel any need to like keep up with them anymore. I'm just going to play my 3 games and that's going to be it for until one of them dies, which probably will never happen. But like these games are going to last for a very long time. There's going to be a Genshin Impact 2 at some point. Like we all know there's going to be a sequel to Genshin Impact. We all know that Honkai Star is going to go on forever. Zenless Zone Zero is still just starting out. I'm really happy with these games and where they are right now overall, even though I'm not too hyped about what not Honkai Star Rail's endgame has kind of bummed me out after I realized that there would be way more power creep than in Genshin Impact. And even Genshin Impact is experiencing some power creep now. So I'm basically just describing and ranting about my thoughts about the gacha industry right now. It feels really weird that everybody is like at each other's throats when it comes to online communities talking about like, have you guys heard about the EO stuff about comparing Zenless Zone Zero to like fighting games, and he's just trying to like stand for Zenless Zone Zero and versus the Wuwa community and all that? Yeah, that stuff is just like so weird. And I know where EO's coming from. Like he called like the Wuba community the Neo Genshin community, and that was just so funny to me. Like I know exactly where he's coming from, but I knew immediately that there would be a whole bunch of backlash from it. He pissed off every single part of the fan base, except for maybe the Zenless fan base. But the Zenless fan base probably won't stand for him because you know, he kind of sounds crazy when he shits on Genshin because we know that all of these new gacha games are Neo Genshin communities. Let's be honest. I'm not following EO drama, not gonna lie. We could probably watch it if no, I need to farm for Genshin. HSs are probably the first of the 3 I drop. I'm never dropping any of these games. It's gone for so long that I'm way too invested in these games. And it's not like I'm saying that from a very cynical perspective, like, oh, if I weren't invested in these games, then I would just drop them. Well, it's just a natural progression of life where if you're invested in something, then you just keep doing something. I don't think it's something that is bad. Even Tectone versus MTAS drama, I kind of don't follow. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't really like there's too much drama these days that I don't even like understand what's going on anymore. Like the Tectone drama stuff, I don't know if you can understand it, but watching Tectone now is like watching the 16th season of a very long running serial drama, and I have completely lost the plot. I don't know what's happening anymore. I don't know what the drama is about. I don't really like It's not very interesting. Like you know exactly what is going to happen because you've watched so many seasons that there's no way that you don't understand what the pattern is anymore. Even Chaotic also has drama now. Yeah, there was like Chaotic versus Rexlent or something. I don't even know how that happened. That was like an aggro from the Io thing, I believe. It's so funny, but at the same time, it's so boring too. So I don't even really care about that stuff anymore. It's just the same thing over and over and over again. Like it's been going on since Genshin was created. Like what's different? What is different now compared to when Genshin first started? There's more gacha games, there's more games to play, and that's about it. There's more things to enjoy too. I'm really happy with where the gacha game industry is in general. Another thing is that I don't know if you guys have the same concept of this, but I think that Genshin Impact has as a concept has actually died. When Genshin first came out, a lot of people thought Genshin Impact would be like the end all be all encompassing game that would like destroy the rest of the gacha game industry. But obviously that has not panned out. Genshin Impact has just turned out to be a very casual open world gacha game. It is the primary gacha game that is like the biggest one in the industry right now, but it is still making a lot of money for, for not a lot of innovation. But the way that the gacha industry has panned out is that there is so much variety now that everybody can basically just play their niche game. And no one game is going to overtake the others to an extent that really matters. Because there's just so many games now that you can just pick and choose whatever you want. Also be like, oh, according to Keikaku, I don't know what's going on with Atsu anymore. Like, the last time I followed him, he was like in Italy or something. I don't know. Like I saw him tweeting about something, and I don't know. Like his wife cheated on. It's funny because both Tecto and Atsu's wife cheated on him. It would be really funny if Amtash's wife cheated on him too. No, it wouldn't be funny for him. It would be funny for me because it seems like there's a lot of cheating going on in the gacha, uh, in streaming industry right now. What a sight to behold! Yeah. Anyways, let's watch this.
Security officer. She's among the best in criminal investigations. Assuming no surprises, she's ready to...
Okay, here's another thing I like about Zenless Zone Zero. Remember what I said about Slice of Life? It just shows this person just working. It's so cool. Like, if this was a Genshin trailer, it would be like Nilou dancing all over the place, and like there would be like super special effects, like all these flowers jutting out all over the place, and you know what I'm talking about. There's the way that Genshin Impact trailers go, and even Honkai Star Rail trailers, it's just kind of like a bunch of special effects, and then a bunch of fights. Like it will be a Nilou dancing on a pond, and then if this was like an ice character, a crowd character, the pond would be frozen, and then it would explode into like a bajillion pieces, and the bajillion pieces would turn into like 100 swords, and they would all crash into like, I don't know, another gigantic pond that would also freeze, and then the gigantic pond would turn into a bajillion swords. And then that would be like the Cryo arc on, I don't know. And that's basically a Genshin trailer. Also, there would be really cool music too, but that's how it goes with all Hoyoverse trailers. Whereas in Zenless Zone Zero, they just show like a policewoman catching a fucking cat. I think that's really funny. It's really funny to me how different the trailers are. Like, okay, the perfect example of this is Sino's trailer. Because Sino's trailer is just him being a fucking edgelord. And then he goes into a temple and beats up a bunch of random people. ZZZ all about down to earth, yeah. Sino's trailer is hilarious. It's like he goes into a random people, it's like judgment will come for you or something similar. I don't know what the exact words are. And then he goes into he transforms into like a super Power Ranger Power Ranger form, and then he uses his like gigantic claws to just spear all these random eremites. I don't know who these people are. I don't know why they're getting destroyed, but it looks cool. So I was like, oh yeah, Sino, I'm totally gonna pull for him. And then all the theory crafters just shat on him. And even after I got his signature weapon, he's still kind of shit. Like, his signature weapon is legitimately just better on Raiden Shogun. So, there went that train. Whereas this is just, again, very down-to-earth, slice of life.
Assuming no surprises, she's ready to handle anything that comes her way.
Alright, leave it to me.
Although it is slice of life with a lot of very erotic ass going on.
My cat got stuck up there. My cat's like my
here comes the surprise.
Also, have you guys noticed, why do all the cats in Zenless Zone Zero have balls? Like, none of them are neutered. I've also, maybe this is like an Asian thing, because I've also noticed that in Taiwan, a lot less animals are neutered. Like, there are just wild dogs running all over the place on my street. It's actually really freaky, because I can go outside my neighborhood and there will just be like a pack of dogs sometimes. I think they've done something about them now. I don't see them as often anymore. At least 2 years ago when I first went back. So maybe they're gone now. But yeah, non-neutered animals are a lot more common in Asia.
My cat's like
Oh,
my
here come the
family.
surprises.
Gotta save it.
Oh, the cat loves her, and then she's like, "No, here you go."
Here you go.
And the cat obviously doesn't even want to be with him. He's like, "What the fuck? I don't want to be with a dude. Give me the girl. Take me home."
I copy. I'll be right there.
Should you accidentally fall into a hollow, worry not, citizen. Officer Zhu Yuan and her team will rush there at once.
I'm on site.
You almost
Commencing
lost the
rescue.
cat. Yo, Ty. I think this is the first time you've been here. I don't know what they're saying in the song, but it sounds good.
And that's a review of our recent tasks. I cannot stress this enough.
I will say this about Zenless Zone Zero that I find a bit more the fact that the character models themselves don't really interest me intrinsically the same way that the other Hoyoverse models do. It feels a lot harder to get excited about the characters. Like when I look at Qing Yi, right? That's the little lolly character over here in the screen. Like the one sipping tea. Qing Yi, I think her model just looks like a generic lolly girl to me. But when I see her animations, I'm like, holy shit, that looks amazing. I want her so badly now. But then when I don't see the animations and go back to like this trailer, I feel nothing about her. She's just like a generic lolly girl. It's really when the characters actually start moving that I feel like Zenless Zone Zero is at its best. But when they're not, it just feels like a generic anime girl. This game has fan service for everyone niche you can imagine. Yeah, feet, ass, boob, furry, lolly. Like, let's be honest, a lot of this is just lolly shit. There's so many lollies in this game, dude. I don't really care.
Enough. Once we enter the hollow to deal with this, it's for you.
I will say that this game needs more guys. Like, I really want more guys in this game, like tall guys. There actually aren't any short guys. That's another thing I've noticed about this game. This game does not have short guys, which is really weird because both Honkai Star and Zenless has a bunch of those. No, I mean Genshin. I heard somewhere that in an interview that the main story writer for Genshin actually likes like Shota characters. So it's like the short guy characters. So that's why there's a whole bunch of like Sinos and Kazuhas and like Bennetts. That is something I have heard. I don't know exactly where, but I'm pretty sure it was the interview.
I'm in a meeting. I can't talk. Oh, for dinner. Yeah, for dinner I'd like,
Zhu Yuan hangs up. Her mother's call leaves her
sure,
feeling
got it.
uneasy because...
That was a private call, so not a word to anyone. Now back to our topic.
I got her, by the
Hollows,
way.
we have to
I did
fight
get her.
ethereals.
I had to spend like
Please note,
$70,
The number of permissible mistakes is 0.
but I did get her. I won my 50-50. She's really fun to play. Another thing about it's not just the animations, but the characters genuinely feel pretty fun to play. And it's like there's a big difference between you can actually feel the difference between a 5-star limited character versus a standard character. And that's a thing that happens in Buwa too. I really did not like Buwa until I got Jian. And then when I got Jian, I was like, holy shit, he's super powerful. His AoE is amazing. He like summons a dragon, and then Jingxi also summons a dragon. I love dragons. I'm gonna get those two characters. And then the standard characters are just like so janky. Like Kelcharo looks cool, but when you actually play him, he's so annoying. I hate Kelcharo. What an ass character. Please make Pochinella playable, Hoyo. They won't. Oh god. There will never be an old guy who is playable. And if they are, the most they will ever do is that guy from Penacony. What's his name? I forgot his name already. He's dead. The guy who's like the bad guy, but not really the bad guy. He was actually secretly the good guy. The guy who got power crept by Ling Sha. That's how I know him, because he got power crept. You ever get tripped up with controls on Genshin after playing ZZZ? No, I get tripped up with controls from Wuwa, because I always want to do a double jump and do a grappling hook. I still can't differentiate the power scale in the ZZZ world, to be honest. Gallagher, right, Gallagher. Mr. 13. The 13-year-old guy, who's actually, not 13, but he's dead. Who cares? The worst thing to be in the Honkai Star is the lore relevant 4-star character. Also, did you guys hear about the drama about Moza, the new character in Honkai Star who was supposed to be voiced by like a sexual predator or something? I don't know. Like, it's so bad. There's drama every single day. And I just don't give a shit. That's why I play these games in Chinese. I don't know if you guys, like, notice this, but the English voice actor community is so, like... I don't like how the public they are. I feel like every single voice actor is trying to be a mini celebrity. And that fucks me up. It feels like... I don't like being so close to a game where I'm like literally following the people who are voicing the characters for my game, because I feel like that breaks my immersion. That's why if I ever get bigger as a content creator, I don't even want to like talk to these people. I want to stay on like my side of, I enjoy the game and you're the part of the process of making that game, so I don't want to be, you know, connected to you guys. I swear Hoyo got some type of drama every week. Yeah, there was the new Valette drama. There's so much drama. There was a new Valette drama where they were like, oh, we're gonna fix New Valette's bug after an entire year that actually made him super good and broke the entire game. But, you know, we're only gonna fix him right before we release the character that's supposed to power creep him, because that's just how gacha games work. Please be understanding. Please understand. And the entire CN community was like, no, fuck you guys. We're gonna sue you. ENVAs and CCs are mostly to be avoided, in my opinion. I mean, I'm an ENCC. I speak English. Yeah, you're in Japanese. The Zenless Zone Zero is the only game I have played so far for Hoyoverse, mainly in English. I have not even heard... I don't know what the characters sound like in Chinese, because the English voice acting is just so good. And I hope to preserve my enjoyment of the game by just avoiding all of the voice actors on Twitter. I've liked some of their posts, but I actively, after the Atsu and Brax drama, I actively unfollowed all of the content creators I consider to be like mildly even kind of possibly involved in anything. So now I'm just like, it's whatever. Try to disconnect. Quick gun looks so ridiculous. Like, what is that? It's got like 5 different parts. How do you even make heads or tails of this thing? Like, and then after she shoots...
Suppressor K-22! Maximum firepower!
It's like, it just splits apart. Like, how does that happen? Oh, we've shot our shit. We've shot our load. Now it's gonna break apart into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 pieces. It broke apart into 6 pieces. Is that a grenade launcher or a pistol? It's a pistol grenade. 7 pieces. The top part just fell off. Bro, that's a cool ass gun, but it feels a bit... Yeah. I think every time she does one of her moves, she actually like attaches a different part to her gun, which is crazy. She just recreates her gun every single time she does a normal pattern launch.
It's
Normal
quitting
attack
time.
combo.
The hardworking Julian has chosen to work late today.
And a shotgun. Most
No
ENCCs
way.
bash ZZZ to hell and back. It's so tiresome to listen to. I mean, it started to turn around, right? The ones I follow for Zenless Zone Zero, you can probably tell by my search results. Who do I follow for Zenless? Asmongold, Mtash. Okay, I don't follow Mtash or Asmongold on this count. I follow Rihu. Rihu has been pretty good. I Went to Lose Gaming has done some really good guys. I think I don't know why, but I always confuse I lose to win gaming. I win to lose gaming. And then there's another guy who I always confuse him with. I don't know what, like, why nobody ever plays. I don't know if this is just me, but I always get... No, why nobody plays Kachin? Vars, yes. Holy shit, this got 1 million views. What the? People really don't like Kachin. Yeah, this guy. Vars. I always get I Win to Lose Gaming confused with Vars. I don't know if that's like insulting to one of them or not. But I get these two confused all the time because they just sound so similar to me. Like they have the exact same voice. Or maybe I'm just, you know, deaf. Anyways. Time to actually play the game and farm. Farm time. Time to take a trip down memory lane with Dragon Spine. The first time I've come to Dragon Spine since I don't know how long. Since the beginning of the game, actually. Wowie. When was the last time you guys hit a tree for wood? No. Have you guys heard about the difficulty of the world level increase? We're getting world level 9. It seems as though the leaks about the world level the increase to level 100 is fake, but we are getting a world level 9 and we're getting an HP increase. So that's something. That's more than I expected. Randomly doing commissions. Dragon's and Enko is still my favorite areas. I think the chasm is my favorite area. Do I get any primos? Oh, 5 primos. Holy shit. Amazing. Can ZZZ redeem themselves? They're getting review bombed in Play Store, which seems like everyone is hating on it. You already wrote that, dude. I know about that. I don't care. I don't think it matters. They've done really well in sales, and they're doing really well in Japan, so I don't think it matters. They made like $50 million in 11 days, so it's like... It doesn't matter if they review bomb. Who cares? It's just a Hoyoverse game. They're all review bombed. There's so many really pissy people playing gacha games. It really weirds me out how angry people get about gacha games. Like, oh my god, I didn't get 100 polls on day 1. Scam! Scam! Hoyoverse lied to me. They didn't give me 100 polls. It said I would get 100 free polls. It's 100 free polls from playing the fucking game, douchebag. Why would you think they would give you 100 free polls for doing nothing? Jesus Christ. You use your brains. If it sounds too good to be true, you're probably like you deserve to be... You kind of deserve to be like lied to at that point if you believe you're getting 180 polls on day 1. Genshin got so much hate law. Yeah. I never understood. It's not even just the players. Like, so many content creators who no longer play Genshin, or like they play Genshin begrudgingly. It's like they treat Genshin as this great evil that did them wrong by not being the thing that they wanted. Like, it was M-tashed. All the content creators that quit, they're all like, oh my god, Genshin, they ruined my career, they ruined my life, they made my husband or wife cheat on me. Without endgame, Genshin like is literally the devil. How dare they? I just don't understand it. I don't understand any of this. To me, it has always been a game. And I think that at some point, people just treat it like a job. And once you start treating something like a job, then it's over. Well, now they have Wuwa as their answer. Yeah, they'll hate on Wuwa too eventually. Wuwa will just... Wuwa has kind of already... No, that's too toxic. Like, I wouldn't say it has died, but it definitely has fell down in terms of, like, popularity. Like, I think there was a good time when people really liked Wuwa because, like, all the big content creators were streaming it. Asmongold had a really long playtime with it. But Asmongold doesn't play the game anymore because all the new characters have gotten too complicated. Like, I was watching him play Jingxi and he was just like, oh my god, what do I do? I auto-attack and, That guy doesn't really play video games anymore. Like... He does play video games, but I feel like he only begrudgingly plays new games just to satisfy his player base because he's created this persona of himself as like this elite gamer. Which is kind of ridiculous because he was never really like that good anyways. So, without Asmongold and Tectone, I feel like Tectone almost has like kind of semi-retired. Like he doesn't play gacha games that much anymore. Have you guys noticed, Tectone doesn't really stream a lot, hasn't really streamed a lot recently. Every single time I check into Twitch, all the gacha games are much lower on the like category scalings, on the category rankings, because Tectone isn't streaming one of them. When Tectone isn't streaming one of them, they all fall down by like 10,000 viewers. So, like, I guess that depending on whether or not you view that as a good thing, it might, like, if you really just hate Tectone, then that might be a good thing. I feel like all the old guard of, like, the people who started playing Genshin have slowly drifted off away from Genshin Impact and gacha games in general. Like, I was watching, what's his name? Not even Island XD. I feel like Island XD is still doing his subathon, right? And I was wondering, is he ever going to play Zenless Zone Zero? I don't think he has still played Zenless yet. Like, I remember him being very hyped for the game, but I never see him in the Zenless category, so I wonder what's up with that. Remember, is now the new meta instead of gameplay content? Yeah. Like, who the fuck actually wants to watch somebody play a video game? What's the top ranking category on Twitch nowadays outside of just ethos, torquing, or money? That's a good point. What is the meta on Twitch now? That's why I don't go to Twitch. I don't understand Twitch. It's not actually a good thing. I wish I understood more about all the memes and like all the sayings on Twitch. Whenever people use emotes, I kind of get weirded out because I don't understand emotes. I don't even understand. I still don't understand. I kind of do now that Lily City. I think it was Lily City that kind of explained it to me what the difference is between emotes and like emojis. I still don't really get it. And it's not just my age either. I think at this point I'm just like so tuned out of what everybody else is doing that I can't realistically keep up. I've always been this way. I don't even understand like all the memes, all the like little sayings and like copy pastas that people do. I don't understand any of it. Because I don't really understand online culture. What's the top category of ethos? Oh, so for video games, Twitch has always been very... It has always been very heavily in favor of multiplayer games. So gacha games were never going to stay on top in the first place. Usually when gacha games are at the top of the directory, it's usually when there's a new patch and when a new character comes out and when there's a live stream. That's basically it. So all of them after a while, if Tectone isn't streaming, there's basically like 2 or 3 major like gacha game streamers. There's Ziox, there's Tectone, and I think that's it. I think those 2 are the only ones who actually like draw in multiple thousands of viewers at one time, at any one time. Everybody else kind of only gets like 1,000 or 2,000 viewers at most. And since it's summer, they kind of all they all got nerfed. They all got nerfed during summer. It's like the opposite of COVID. Summer is like the worst time to be a streamer because everybody is outside. And then you feel bad about not getting as many viewers. Or at least that's what I've heard. I actually have not experienced that because I have so little viewers that it doesn't affect me. I'm actually astounded that I have 7 people on my stream right now. Or 5. I don't know what it says. There's like 2... I still don't understand why there's 2 numbers. There's like the one on top that says I have 7 concurrent viewers, and then there's another number that says I have 5 concurrent viewers. I'm actually astounded I have this many people watching me this right now. Because I didn't announce it. I don't think I announced this before, did I? And like, what time is it? Okay, so... No, that's not it. It's literally 12:53 where I am. So it's dead in the middle of the night. So there's probably 0 people watching me in North America. You guys all must be either from Europe or like Asia. Not a single one of you is from North America, I bet. Unless you have literally no life. What are you all guys doing in summer anyways? Like what is your summer meta? I'm guessing at least some of you must still be in school. Like, are you going to summer school? You guys have like girlfriends or some shit? Like, do you guys go on dates? What do you guys do during summer now? Like, do you guys have, like, sports clubs or something? I remember back in my, like, childhood days. What did I do during summer? There was this one summer during high school when I literally just stayed inside and played this game called Company of Heroes, too. It's like a boomer game now. Holy shit, I'm dying from cold. Holy shit, what the... Wait. I have to get the redstones. Oh my god, I forgot. This is why Dragon Spine is so toxic. Nobody wants to come here. Give me that. Right, awesome. Wait, does that not help? Wait, I thought the red stuff was supposed to help me. Spending time with relatives. Oh, I'm probably going back to Taiwan again during, what's it called? In October. I think I'm going back to Taiwan in October. For 3 months, which is not like a long time anymore. Like, I've made my peace. I'll be probably going back to Taiwan for 3 months. Which is actually not that long of a time now that I think about it. It's like literally 2 patches. So I'll be going back to Taiwan for like 2 patches. I count my time in patches now. I have an entire calendar where I have a calendar for all the things I'm supposed to be doing. Like, I'm supposed to be finished with Liu and Dragon Spine today. Obviously, that has not occurred, so I'm kind of just fucked. My entire schedule is completely out of whack. And then I'm supposed to be doing Inazuma for the next 3 days, and then 2.4, and then Sumeru, and then Fontaine. But that's probably not going to happen. My schedules are more like daydreams more than anything else. In which patch exactly? Well, for what game, right? That's the question. Not for which patch, but which game's patch. Oh yeah, have you guys heard about the new Hoyoverse game, the Animal Crossing game? I might check that out. I'm not sure if it's even going to be a gacha game, but if it is going to be a gacha game, I think an Animal Crossing game would be right up my alley. Like, I'll play it very casually. I don't think I'll spend any money on it. But if it's not a game like a fighting game, I'll be down for that. Yeah, it's called Asta Star Weave, Star Asta something Weaver. Asta Star Weaver? Hoyo has Animal Crossing game. It's funny when you start scheduling your life around gacha patches. Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of pathetic, but you gotta do what you gotta do. My life is scheduled around gacha patches now, dude. Okay, when does my paycheck come in? I don't get paychecks. I'm pretty much broke. When do I get my money? That's right before the... maybe I need to take out a loan and sell my kidney. Because the patch for Face Xiao is coming out soon. So I realized one thing I did wrong while I was playing Genshin early on, back in like the old days, was that I leveled up my world level way too soon. I made exploration way harder than it should have been. So now I don't do that. And now I just like, I leave the world level as it is so that I can actually kill the enemies. I noticed that when I first started playing the game, I think it was, currently I'm on world level, what world level am I on? I don't know what world level 3. I think I leveled to like world level 4 or 5 immediately whenever it occurred. And my characters were just not leveled at that point. So I had a really hard time with Genshin. I legitimately had a harder time in the open world of Genshin Impact than I did in Wuthering Waves. And I think there are just like so many variables to how you enjoy an open world gacha game these days that it's like you can't really talk about difficulty without explaining and talking about like 3 other different factors at the very least. I plan to do Fontaine Archon Quest before Natlan comes out. Dude, Fontaine Archon Quest, I am looking forward to doing them again. Because I feel like my experience was ruined by the fact that I did them after everyone else. And also I had like 4 different quests. What the heck is this? Oh. I had 4 different quests that kind of interrupted me while I was playing through the Fontaine Archon Quest. And that pissed me off and really ruined the experience. So hopefully that's not going to happen again. ER35 was really tough. Yeah. Early Genshin was way tougher than people remember. Like, this game was not easy when it first came out. Nobody knew how the elemental system worked. So, people said dumb shit all the time, like physical Xiangling, physical carry Xiangling. But I miss those days. I miss the days when nobody knew anything. And now there's all these content creators getting early access to games. Like, it just doesn't feel the same. That's why I don't feel as, like... I don't feel as invested in the endgame and meta anymore. Like, even if there was an endgame these days, it would still not be as fun as early Genshin. You guys know what I mean? Like, who cares? It's nice that they're giving us more endgame in other games like Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero, I guess. But all of this endgame is going to get figured out like a week before the patch even drops. Because so many content creators have access to that now, that all the answers are like a tap away on YouTube. You just gotta search their names, all the content creators' names, or like Guide to Spiral Abyss or Memory of Chaos, blah blah blah. What is the best character? There's no mystery anymore. Everything is solved. That's one reason why I don't really care about endgame in Genshin anymore. There's other reasons, like the endgame being kind of just like a cookie cutter like pattern of, oh, the new character is out. I guess I better get the new character to finish the endgame. So there's a lot of things I want to talk about that I want to order my thoughts around and ultimately maybe write like an essay video for, but I haven't gotten to that yet. Learned the lesson very well, so I'm not in any hurry to level up AR and ZZ at all. I'm already at level 43. I don't know about you guys. I hear that the end game is in level 45. I've pretty much finished every single Hollow Zero besides the one in the middle. I generally used to cheese Ascension domains. Bro, it was a struggle. Yeah. Ascension domains, I remember, didn't people like use wind or a Nemo power to like throw enemies off the cliff? And that was like the strat to do domains back then. Or maybe I'm imagining things. Maybe that was Spiral Bess. Whee! Ugh. Nice. Warmth. It's kind of weird that I'm getting frozen as Arlecchino. That's probably not lore accurate. I like using characters in different ways, like I built Kirara recently. Oh yeah! Another good thing about running a free-to-play account is just getting like random characters that I actually have to use. I love actually being... Okay, you guys know about the new endgame mode, the Imaginarium Theater, and how everybody is so angry that it's not like super hard and shit? Well, to be honest, I kind of had fun with that. I knew that it wasn't going to be super serious. The moment I read the leaks for it, I realized that they could never make it that hard because it's going to be super random, right? They're using random characters. So it will never be as hard as Spiral Abyss from like on a technical objective level. It will always have to have enemies that are based on like your random based on the difficulty that can be completed based on the amount of randomness that is inherent in the game mode. So it's probably not what people wanted. But at the same time, I don't really care about endgame mode in Genshin anymore because I feel like they're just really buffing Spiral Abyss to like absolutely sky high now. Anyways, so it's like, what's the difference? What is the difference between introducing a new endgame mode versus just getting like more difficult content in Spiral Abyss? I guess you could say that they could introduce a more interesting endgame mode, but like they haven't been able to do that for Honkai Star Rail. I'll be honest, they have not been able to introduce an endgame mode that I feel like was actually that interesting in Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail's endgame modes are alive because every single endgame mode is based on the new characters that come out. So they all have the same meta. They all have the same blessings that will help you out if you have the new characters. So Acheron is the new hot character. Acheron, you can use her in Pure Fiction. You can use her in Memory of Chaos. You can use her in like the new Apocalyptic Shadow. All of these game modes are pro Acheron game modes. So what is the difference between them? There's no difference. What did I miss? Okay, I'm back. You were gone? Oh, you just missed like 5 minutes of me complaining about random nonsense. It's Firefly now? Yeah, it's Firefly now. Oh, we introduced a new simulated universe. It's called Divergent Universe, where every single new blessing is about break effect. Holy shit. Who could have guessed that the new mode would be based on break effect, the exact mechanic that the new character has. So I'm very jaded about how endgame works in just gacha games in general now. So I don't really care about the endgame that much anymore. I still care enough to say that I want it to be in there so that I have an excuse to use my characters. But it's not something I actively desire. Like, it's not a major component of what I look for in gacha games now. You haven't explored Dragonspine? No. I've been saving this. No, they're not about hunt characters. That's what's so fucking stupid. They're about whether or not you have the new characters. It doesn't matter if they're hunt characters. You just have to have new characters. Hunt characters actually do pretty badly in overall. Yeah, it's really sad what... I wouldn't say it's sad. Like, we always knew this was going to happen. Oh, I'm dead. Jesus Christ, this game is hard. Fuck this game. I still don't know what this Geo dude even does. What does this guy do? Is he giving, like, them a buff? Because by the time I was able to kill these guys, I was just, like, didn't care what they did anymore. What? Do they have, like, a special mechanic where they give a buff, like a shield, to all the other characters? Like, is that actually what they do? I want endgame. He buffs others' damage. What? But he's a Geo character. Why would he buff other people's damage? Okay, let me get that. Okay, where's the... Oh, there it is. Where is the tower? Fire Sealy. Pyro Sealy. Warm me up. Oh, I remember this. Now, this was so cool. Remember when Sealies had like special effects? Like they would warm you up? I don't think any other Sealy has ever done that. Like this was the only Sealy that had like an actual mechanic to them. They would actually prevent you from getting like frozen to death. He's using the new Natlan set. There's a... Ooh, chests. Let's revive you. I didn't even know Electro could unfreeze the frozen stuff. That's interesting. Primo gems. Can I do a pull now? I press F4 now because I'm so used to Zenless Zone Zero's mechanics. 5.0 looks very promising so far. I like what Natlan looks like it's going to offer, but I'll be honest, I don't think any of the Natlan characters look that cool except maybe Mualani. But I have a soft spot for Hydro girls, Hydro female characters, so Mualani is like made specifically for me. But now I'm reading the leaks about how she got nerfed, and I'm like super sad. I might even not even just pull for any Natlan characters, to be honest. Like Yansan's redesign is so off-putting to me. Like, what the fuck were they doing with Yansan? It's so weird. Like, why would they deliberately make her uglier? Yeah, I like Silali too. She's my next favorite character after Mualani. But he's a 4-star. So I guess that could maybe be... Oh shit, I died from winter. So I mean, that could be good for my free-to-play account, but for my whale account, there's like no reason for me to have her. Oh shit, I'm dying. Okay, that's not good. I have to go back now. But I have to get the waypoint. Where's the waypoint? What the heck is this? What? See, early Genshin was super hard, dude. We had no idea what was going on. And then you just had to like teleport back all the way over here, and then you have to teleport to one of these statues. And it doesn't even heal you up all the way, look. It was super toxic. They didn't even heal you up because they didn't have enough healing. Like, there's literally not enough healing in these statues to heal you all the way up, which means you have to use a healer. I would say that early Genshin was actually harder than Withering Waves. Everybody talking about how hard Withering Waves now is just like, it's so cringe. You know what actually makes a game hard? Not knowing what the fuck you're doing. That's what makes a game hard, not the actual content. It's not knowing what you're doing. When you know what you're doing in a game, nothing is hard. I don't care about design and waifu meta today. I still pull for characters according to how strong some of them are in the lore. Dude, that's so specific to you. I've never heard anybody else behave like that. Like, you are very special, Buratica. Once you understand what you're doing in any game, it's easy. And I'm so over the discussion about, like, difficulty in gacha games. At this point, I feel like if you're looking for difficulty in a gacha games probably just aren't for you. I will say that much. I think I don't know how it got to this point. I think it started with Genshin Impact, because Genshin Impact didn't have any endgame, so everybody kind of just like hyper fixated on endgame to the exclusion of everything else. And that has been very detrimental to the discourse around gacha games, in my opinion, because nobody else talks about like, wow, does the game actually do a good job with the story? Does the game do a good job presenting its characters and making them likable? Stuff like that, you know. The stuff that is supposed to be extra, but is actually in reality the core of what gacha games are. Because let's be honest, the gameplay of gacha games will never be as good as non-gacha games, because gacha games have to be artificially limited by time. It's just part of the industry. Like, I don't hate it. It's not like the best thing in the world, but we all basically acknowledge that gacha games have some downsides that make them intrinsically worse in some ways compared to other games. And that's fine by me. I'm totally fine with that. But when people are so adamant about trying to compare like gacha games against each other based on gameplay, it's like, why? Uwa is very chill, but I don't really care about that, because all the gacha games are very chill. Is there a gacha game that's not chill? Like, this is chill to me. I'm literally talking to you guys while I'm playing a game where I'm in like an ice mountain. God, early Genshin was so good. Early Genshin actually clears all the new gacha games. I'll be honest. Early Genshin, the amount of innovation and like production values they brought to gacha games was insane. No other gacha game will ever be able to replicate that. Not a single shit. See, I would say even dodging is harder in Genshin Impact compared to Wuthering Waves. Because there's no time slowdown. Holy shit, see, what the hell? What the hell happened there? There was like some kind of aura. And die 2 times now, at most 3. Yeah. I would have died anyways, to be honest. PGR is extremely difficult from what I've seen dodge and parry while playing Candy Crush trying to defeat a boss. That doesn't sound fun to me. Ouch. Ouch. If I had leveled up to another world level, this would be impossible. Should have used a shield. Nah, shields are for... Shields is making the game less fun. Another thing about why I don't like to compare difficulty in gacha games anymore is also luck, right? We all acknowledge that luck plays a large role in how difficult a gacha game is. Playing as Jian in Wuthering Waves is like such a different experience from playing a standard character that it's not even like playing the same game anymore. Like you can literally just hold down left click mouse button while the ultimate is on for Jian and like nothing can attack you. You literally auto parry everything. So it's just too funny. It's like, why are you comparing playing Jian versus playing somebody else and saying, oh, I can solo Tempest Memphis with Jian? It's not the same experience. Wait, this is a new account? Yeah, this is technically an old account because I made it like a year ago. But I've only finished up to Liu in terms of the Archon quest. So this has been an old account for about 7 or 8 months now. And I've been waiting all the way until now to actually play it. Whee. Oh, there's one of those things. I was actually trying to avoid characters that give you like too many special movement abilities. Because I didn't want to like trivialize the open world aspects of this game. Unfortunately, I pulled Kaching on my first like 5-star, so that kind of went out the window. I have to get up there. The RNG Jesus ruined my plans. And that's just how gacha games are. You can't do anything about it. Wander made it too easy for me, yeah. You all saw my video about the worst map expansion on Genshin Impact, right? And how I kind of whinged. I don't know what his name. I think it was Bran. Bran reacted to me and said I was just like, oh my god, what a complaint. No, he said I was pretty even for the part where I was complaining about the map expansion in Sumeru. But then when I got to the part where I talked about how I didn't like all the new characters making the open world traversal too easy, he was like, yeah, but can't you just not use those characters? Can't you just like... That video was how I found you. Nice. And Bran was like, can't you just not use... Yeah, but can't you just not use characters? You can just, you know, walk over or use a boat to get to the new place in Fontaine, right? Why is this even a problem? But the truth is, I've come around to the idea that if you allow gamers to make the game less fun, then they will make the game less fun. Right? I am that person. If I have the tool to make the game less fun, I will probably make the game less fun for myself. The most underwhelming Genshin Impact expansion.
I don't really...
Let's watch somebody react to me. I am now going to take content from somebody else who made content off of me. And I will make content off of them.
Too much about this because, I mean, I saw the map expansion.
I still think that teleport waypoint in Genshin making exploration feel less immersive. I agree. That has always been my stance. Am I the only one who can only mentally handle one gacha at one time? Like, I'm so torn between Genshin and ZZ now, but yes, you are the only person who is like that. No, you're not. That's the one thing about gacha. Remember what I said about how gacha games are so diverse now that you can just pick any one and then just like go hard all in on that one game. And that one game will probably have things that are better in that one game compared to every other game. That was not the case with Genshin Impact when Genshin Impact first came out. When Genshin first came out, you only had Genshin Impact, and now it's like you have all of these games. This is why I say that the actual concept of Genshin Impact as this like all-encompassing gacha game is dead. That concept is dead. Genshin Impact is actually already dead now. I tried ZZZ only to realize I can't handle more than 2 gachas. Yeah, I am playing like 3 gachas at the same time now. Actually, it was like 4 gachas, but I'm planning on dropping Buwa eventually. And I have like 2 accounts on at least 2 of those games, so it's like I'm doing dailies on like 5 accounts now every single day. It's getting to be a bit too much, even for me, even for my no lifer self. It's getting to be a little bit cumbersome. So Wuwa is probably going to be the first game to go, and that's why I'm saying that Zenless Zone Zero is probably going to be my last gacha game that I actively play. I am not going to be covering any more gachas. Even if they come out with the Animal Crossing gacha game, I'll probably just like talk about it, but I won't actually cover it. I'll play it, but I won't cover it. And I probably will drop it at some point if it gets too cumbersome. But one thing that I have noticed about new gachas is that they keep on getting easier to do dailies. Like Zenless Zone Zero is the easiest gacha game to do dailies for. You literally log in, right? You do. Oh shit! I haven't done my dailies in Zenless. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna log out of this for now. Yeah. You just remind me I didn't do my Zenless dailies. See, this is the problem with playing too many gacha games. You just forget. I've already done my Honkai Star dailies on both accounts. I've done my Genshin dailies. I've done my Wuthering Waves dailies. But not my Zenless dailies. I was actually too busy playing the game outside of dailies. Do you like the open world traversal in Wuwa, like no stamina point and wall running if you don't like easy exploration? If you don't like easy exploration. I like Wuthering Waves. I like the concept of Wuthering Waves world, but I don't think that the open world exploration is actually any better than Genshin's. All you gotta do is log in, open up a shop, get noodles, yeah, that's exactly it. You just go into the shop, you get your buff, and then you do your dailies, which is basically just, you attack a bunch of enemies for like 2 minutes and they're done. I need to get a bottle of water soon, but I'll do my dailies first and then I'll get the water. So here's my progress. I'm currently, yeah, see, it's capped out. Holy shit, that's awful. Internaut level, I'm currently at Internaut level 43. So after I get Internaut level 44 and 45, and then I'll be able to do the last end game, and then I can make my video about how Zenless Zone Zero's end game is blah 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 versus Wuthering Waves. It'll be a clickbait title just like any other title. But I got super lucky. That's another thing about Zenless Zone Zero that, like, I'm gonna be super honest. I'm super biased to get for this game, probably because I got super lucky, right? I got Nekomata, I got Ellen Joe, I got Kaleda, I got Grace, I got Zhu Yuan. So that's like 5 S ranks. All I gotta do, oh, I already read that. I got 5 S ranks in like what? How many polls? I have to. What is my poll history? I keep on forgetting it's F4. 5? No, I'm not F2P. I've spent maybe like $100 in this game. Yeah. So details. Search history. Yeah. Let me see how many polls I've done. 6, 20. Ooh, that's actually quite a lot of polls. Okay, 25. 3, 4. So that's 100. Wait. 5. So that's 100, I think. Yeah. 100. 124 polls over here. I have 124 polls over there. 124 polls. 150. Wait, that's actually a lot of polls. Okay, so how many polls did I do? Jesus Christ. It just keeps going. Wait, I've made a lot of polls. 200, 324 polls? Jesus Christ. How is that even possible? How did I get so many polls? What the? 200, 324 polls. Okay, so 324. 1, 2, 3, 350. 358 polls. I've made 358 polls. In the last how many days? I didn't even spend that much money. What the fuck? Is my math failing me? ZZZ was 2 weeks ago. No, it was 3 weeks ago. So I've been roughly getting like 110 polls. 120 polls. Every single week. What? What? 46 times 5. Oh yeah, my energy. 230. Huh. Holy shit, that's a lot of polls. That's actually insane. Wow. Wowzers. Woo. Woo. I'm actually astounded I had so many polls. 25, 24. 120 plus 200. So 350. 358 polls. I got 358 polls. Within 3 weeks. Yeah, I spent money on this game, but I haven't spent a lot of money. That's the thing. See, I only bought this. I spent 68 Canadian dollars on 3280 times 3280 times 2 divided by 1600. So I only bought 40 polls. I bought 41 polls. I bought 41 polls as well as all the like single one of these. I bought the battle pass as well as the monthly pass. I bought the battle pass as well as the monthly drops. Oh my god, this game gave me a lot of polls, dude. Like 300 polls just from playing the game? That's insane. Yeah. So minus 41. Probably minus at least another 20, 30 polls. Let's just say that the welcome packages were like 30 polls. So just playing this game, I got like 280 something polls. That's insane. That's a lot of polls, dude. This game, I don't know why people say Zenless Zone Zero is stingy. This game is super like... This game just shits polls out. Okay, I think when people were saying that Zenless Zone Zero was stingy, they were talking about the exclusive polls, not the stable channel. They were talking about the limited banner polls. If we're just counting the limited banner polls, it was like what? There's only about 100 polls. Even with the money I've spent, I only got like 100 polls. Less than 100 polls. No, 100, 110. Yeah, 125, 124 polls. I've done 124 limited banner polls and then like a whole bunch of other standard banner polls. So yeah, that's basically my history right now. For okay, I have to do my dailies. Let's just go here. Oh yeah, if you look at my Hollow Zero, I've done... They were mad generous with the level 1 to 30 rewards, even though that's mostly... Yeah, people didn't realize this, but they actually gave you like 20 free polls just from logging in. It's like 30 free polls. I don't know how many it is, but it's a whole bunch of polls. See, now I got even more, and I can probably try to get my... I don't know who I'm going to go for my 300 poll guarantee. I want to get Lycon, but I also want to get... I want to get all of the characters. The only characters I don't have on the standard... The only S ranks I don't have... Actually, the only characters I don't have right now are Rena, Soldier 11, and Lycon. And I think out of all of these 3 characters, Soldier 11 is the one I like the least. But Soldier 11 is also the only fire DPS right now, and I have both Kaleda as well as Ben. And Ben is C6 right now, so it's like they're both a duel. And the only person I can see going with them is another fire character. But Lycon would complete my cryo team. I'm mixing up all the different terms like cryo and ice. They're using specific terms, you know what I mean. But Rina would also complete my electric team because I have Grace. I only want Rina and Grace, but I only managed to pull Rina and Lycon. Oh yeah. Here's the crazy part.
Did you call me?
Look at their equipment. I have their signature weapons. That's how lucky I got. I got both Nekomata as well as Ellen Jo's signature weapon. So it's like I've gotten so extremely lucky on this game. It's crazy. I've won so many 50-50s. Gotten all the nearly all the characters I want. Nekomata, Kaleda, Grace, Ellen, Zhuyuan. For her, I have her at Cinema 6. She's like naked. Awesome. Amazing. I also have Ben naked. She's not naked, but because she's a kitty, but you know how it is. Lucy, no cinemas. Piper, Ambi. I love Ambi. I think Ambi is hilarious. She is genuinely like so funny. Probably the best mascot character in any Hoyoverse game so far. Billy is really funny too, but he's kind of bad to actually play with, which is a shame. Anton is funny too, but he's also kind of shitty to play with. Those 2 characters are going to be the first ones to get power crept. Have you guys seen Qingyi? Qingyi is going to power creep Ambi so hard, it's not even funny. Stage. Just another gacha game. Okay, let's do my dailies. And then I can go back to Genshin. Hello, Bertha. Hello, Layla. What kind of game do you like outside of gacha games? I like strategy games. I like Crusader Kings 3. I used to play a lot of them, but to be honest, I want to make a video about this too, but after I started playing gacha games, I've kind of like dropped most of the games that I play outside of gacha games, which is like a shame, but I don't feel like I'm missing anything. I got Lycon, I had a 150-50 to Ellen. Nice. What was that sound? Okay. I'm gonna watch this video after I do my dailies. What do I need again? What am I trying to farm for? I should probably farm for some discs,
Is
actually.
something the matter?
Come on, let's get to work.
Touch my tail.
Skills.
And now.
I kind of don't want to level them up beyond level 40 because I want to have like an even... I want to experience what this game is like when the enemies are over leveled compared to mine, because that's the experience I got in Wuthering Waves as well. And I think that is a large part of why Wuthering Waves content is more challenging than Zenless Zone Zero's, which is frankly that the enemies are just way over leveled compared to you. And that's the only time when you are actually ever challenged in Wuthering Waves. So I want to do kind of like a comparison, but I'm not sure if I can do that right now. If I should probably level this up. Expert challenge. How would you guys rank Zenless Zone Zero, by the way? Out of all the like Hoyoverse games or gacha games you played.
Nothing to fear.
You obviously know my stance on the game.
Is it work time? Is food included?
I am so happy with this game. It's insane. I really do. Another thing about the increasingly diverse gacha game industry is that a lot of the more diverse things and the new different gameplay styles and animation styles are actually coming from Hoyoverse and not other companies. It feels like a lot of other companies are kind of just aping Hoyoverse, and that's kind of what makes the whole gacha games industry kind of less interesting nowadays. And why I'm not as big on Wuthering Waves, unfortunately, which is that Wuthering Waves does feel like Genshin Impact in a lot of key areas. Like Azure Pomelia, it just looks like Genshin Impact. Hazard Familia has that farming and Pokemon thing going on, but I'm not sure how well they're going to be able to do it. Because we all know that Zenless Zone Zero, not Withering Wave, it was supposed to have like echoes that you could farm shinies for, and that just never panned out. There are no shinies for you to farm
Just leave it to me.
in Withering Waves. Holy shit, these guys are hard. I'm getting my ass handed to me. Bias 10. HSR 7 out of 10. I wonder if I could button mash and still win. I probably could, but it feels too icky to me. I like seeing what I'm doing. Oh shit. See, even when they hit me, they don't do that much damage. So a lot of the difficulty in this game comes from the annoyance actually of being hit. I just don't like being hit, even though I know that it doesn't do that much damage to me. 6 out of 10 for me. I would rate higher if it were reduced TV exploration. Other than that, I like it. Didn't they say that they would reduce that in 1.1? I don't even feel good about it. I feel like I want them to keep the TV exploration because that's what makes it different from Genshin for me. If they just completely remove TV exploration, I would unironically like this game less. The TV exploration is so nostalgic to me. That's where my bias comes in, similar to how Wiratica has his own bias. I think for him, like, Genshin Impact is like the retro game. Genshin Impact is probably going to be like the retro game when he grows up. When the entire gacha game industry is like so saturated, he's going to be reminiscing about the early days of Genshin Impact. Genshin started my open world taste, so 9 out of 10. HSR 6 out of 10, Wuwa 9 out of 10, ZZZ 8 out of 10. Okay, I got 4 of those. When you guys get older, Genshin Impact is probably going to be like, it's going to be like your Roblox, your Minecraft. That's so weird to think about it like that, but I wonder what the people who grew up playing Genshin Impact are going to reminisce about. Probably Dragon Spine and like Liyue. Like when they discovered that there's an entire world outside of Mondstadt. When I first started playing Genshin Impact, I thought Mondstadt was the entire game because I never saw any of Liyue during the marketing. So when I discovered Liyue, I was like, "Holy shit, this game is huge!" And then I got to the part where I actually had to do the story, and I just pieced out and did domains for like 2 months.
I only handle technical
Okay, that's
matters.
done.
You want to test
What
my
else do I
hammer?
need? Let me just go get some discs. This game needs its supporters. And I will be that supporter. I'm gonna make more videos standing for Zenless Zone Zero. You bet you I will. You bet your ass I will. Seeing Wang Shu-yin for the first time is core memory for me. For me, I knew about Wang Shu-yin because I think I saw it in an advertisement, but I didn't realize it was like a different place from Mondstadt, believe it or not. It didn't like strike me as particularly Chinese for some reason. I was like, oh, that's a big tree with an inn on top. Hopefully a bit more frequently. Yeah. I'll probably be making more videos next month. Because I'll be actually streaming. I'm actually streaming now. Hopefully this will get me back into like the groove of things. But yeah. It's kind of hard getting up my like it feels so bad to say this. It's like, did somebody else already make a video about this? Because I was watching this video by another YouTuber. What's her name? Where's my history? Should I show you this? Yeah. We need to talk about the gacha gold rush problem analysis. Angie Nuggy actually already talked about what I wanted to talk about. She just like I'm pretty sure she just talks about like how there's so many gacha games and there's like not enough time to play all the gacha games now. Like if you were a gacha game creator, like there's actually not enough time in a day to play all the gacha games unless you're literally just streaming 24/7 these days. So that's where I'm at this point. I literally cannot physically keep up with all the gacha games. Zenless Zone Zero will be my final gacha game that I ever actually talk about. Otherwise, it's too much. It's overwhelming. And to be honest, a lot of the gacha games feel too similar to each other. The reason why I'm willing to cover Zenless Zone Zero is because that it feels really different from all the previous gacha games. If it was Wuwa, like after I got done shitting all over Wuwa, I was like, wait a minute, this game is actually kind of fun during the hologram fights. But just because it's fun during the hologram fights, it's not like really worth talking about. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just to make a video saying, oh, I like hologram fights? Like all the other people who said the exact same thing. Like what's so great about that? I mean, CZ's topic overlap all the time. Yeah, that's true. Increases impact, electric damage. I would probably just do one of these, I guess. Echo glazing. What do you mean echo glazing? Echoes are the worst part about Wuthering Waves. Okay, one of the worst parts. I hate echoes. Ouch.
Leave it to me. Let me try.
The entire idea of farming for echoes in the open world is so off-putting to me, man. It's like I'm going back to playing fucking MMOs. The reason why I played gacha games in the first place is like I'm playing MMOs without having like social aspect and at my own pace. The fact that I actually would have to farm echoes to play Wuthering Waves properly. Oh shit, it has an AoE attack. I didn't realize that. I think that's a new move in the new difficulty.
Nah, I'm scissors, you're paper.
Bang. It's so stylish. This game is just makes things look so cool, even if you're not doing anything like particularly skilled. You're literally just mashing buttons and then it just looks cool. I don't know why people don't see that as a good thing. Like, this is gonna sound really like boomerish, but I feel like a lot of people just place too much emphasis on the idea of difficulty being something that is actually desirable in a video game. Like, why? Imagine yourself as somebody who is coming back home from work, and like, would you actually want to fight against Tempest Memphis? Or would you rather just mash buttons for fun? I don't understand what is the attraction of like getting your face rolled by an enemy for like 13 hours. And then after you've memorized all of his attack patterns that you can't even see with your naked eye, and the only reason why you know that they're even doing their attacks is because you've done them over and died like 14,000 times. Like that doesn't feel like good difficulty to me. Dead right. Back in the day, I was like, oh my god, I can farm gears infinitely. That's amazing to echo again in less than 2 months. Yeah, I can't believe there were actually content creators like, oh my god, echoes, we can farm so much, we can play this game at our own pace. Buggers. Damn, guys. This isn't college anymore. This isn't high school. You don't have infinite time in your day. I barely have time to finish all my gacha games. What the hell am I going to do for 2 hours in Wuthering Waves? I just want to log in and log out, dude. It sounds so... now that I see that, it sounds so privileged. Not really privileged, but it sounds so whiny. But it is how I feel. Even if you can technically just farm domains, it still doesn't feel good because it feels like you're not playing the game correctly. Remember what I said about how I could just... I'm probably... If I had the power to make the game less fun for me, I will make the game less fun for me. So if you give me the ability to farm echoes, and if I don't, then I will either farm echoes or I will feel bad about it if I don't farm echoes. So more options is not necessarily making the game more fun. As shitty as it is to say that. I can absolutely understand why Hoyoverse doesn't give you the option to increase difficulty. Because if you do, there will be one motherfucker out there. And by one motherfucker, I mean like all the motherfuckers. Like there will be thousands, if not millions of these same people who increase the difficulty to the hardest difficulty because of peer pressure or because they feel they need to play the game properly. And then when they get face rolled in the first 10 minutes, they'll get rage quit. They'll just rage and quit the game immediately. And then that's another person who will never play the game again. That's literally how human psychology works. People are really like that. People will make the game less fun for themselves, even if they have the option to make it more fun by like playing it on another difficulty. It's like how Asmongold got like Asmongold played the new Elden Ring DLC and he was like, this is not fun. The enemies are way too overtuned. They just keep on attacking. I'm not enjoying this. I'm done with this game. And then he got guilted. He got pressured into playing the game again by his community and by other content creators who are like, what do you mean this game is too hard? This is just how Elden Ring is. This is just how Soulsborne games are. It's never been any different. And then obviously if he didn't play the game, then he would just be a giant pussy, and that makes him look bad. So he, of course, picked up the game again and supposedly changed his mind. What am I even talking about? Maybe I should try shield defense. Oh, I have to farm Genshin. Okay, maybe I'll do this one more time. Well, if you criticize hard games, the hardcore fans will attack. Exactly. It's not even just criticizing hardcore games. It's like criticizing the entire concept of difficulty. Like, imagine if you don't want difficulty to be about dying 600 times, and then eventually, by way of muscle memory, understanding that you are supposed to do X dodge or Y parry at certain times. Maybe that's just not fun for some people, even if they can do it. Like, I did difficulty 6 Tempest Mephis. And I feel like the reason why I was able to complete it was honestly just because it didn't spam me with as much attacks in that particular fight. And also because I have Gion. And because I have Gion, when I go into his ultimate, I can just like hold down left click. And I would parry everything. That's literally how the game works. They gave me the ability to make the game more brain dead. So I did it. I made the game easier for myself. Okay, let's do this. This is probably going to be super hard. I'm probably not going to be able to get us. How much time did that take? 6 minutes? More than 5 minutes. 6. 5, 60 seconds. No, this is not possible. Okay, I'll do this later. I'm going to go back to Genshin. I always forget that it's on the same launcher now, but I still click the button on my desktop. I have to go get some water. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I always use a plastic water pitcher now because, well, I want to say I learned my lesson from that time when I was streaming and my glass water pitcher broke. Thankfully, it didn't affect my PC, but actually, I only use a plastic water pitcher now because that's the only one I have left. And so that's why I use it. It's not because I learned anything. I attritioned all my water pitchers down to only the plastic ones. What the? Okay. That's now very environment friend, you know? Not very environment friend, you know? I don't know what you're saying. Is it environmentally friendly or not? Back to 5. That loud enough. Okay, I have to get this one. I have to get that thing no matter what. No, 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 no. I would like to say I'm pro-environmentally friendly, but in reality, I just can't be asked to give a fuck. As long as I'm not the one doing the environmentally friendly stuff, then I'm fine with it. I support electric vehicles. That's how environmentally friendly I am. Holy shit, what is that? Remember this one enemy that never shows up anywhere else in the entire game? They literally forgot about it. What even is this thing? What is this thing? To this day, we still have no idea what this is. What? That one enemy, the forgotten enemy, along with the spiders. The spiders actually appear more often. Nice. Not gonna lie, I forgot that existed. Yeah. I didn't realize it was a thing until I saw it on a YouTube video of forgotten enemies. Well, I haven't seen them in a while, yeah. That thing never shows up ever again. It was a one-off. They designed that one enemy to be used here and never again. And I have to get up there. Are they in the archive? They not. They are not. They are just by themselves all the way in Forgotten Land. Fine. It still feels so good to play Keqing. I don't know why. Like, there's something about Keqing that makes me feel good when I play her. Like, even Arlecchino is kind of like... I don't know. There's something about Arlecchino that feels a bit off. I hate to say it for all the Arlecchino fans, but her playstyle is kind of whack. I don't like how when you do her normals, the enemies actually get sucked towards you. Have you guys noticed that? Like, they will literally come towards you because the physics system is kind of funky. And sometimes when you attack the little enemies, the little ones, like the hilichurls, they will get like flung all the way across the screen by the physics. It's so weird. Its soul and star silver, its bones, but the one who could wield it, the ice-breaking outlander, Immun Lao. So is Immun Lao actually like an otherworlder now? Is that what an outlander is in this kind of like language? Is this like super early foreshadowing of like all the people that we're going to meet in the future that they talked about in the story quest for Daneslave? Who is Immun Lao? Little crowd control, lol. You can spam skills without thinking too hard. Are they in the archive? No. Immun Lao. Oh, dude. Wait, who's Immun Lauker? No, that's not who I was thinking of. Okay, this is too deep lore for me. I have to watch an Ashcat video for this. But I do know that I must get all of these tablets. I wish I knew Dragonspine lore. You probably know more than I do. I feel like all the kind of Viking names, I call them Viking names. I know they're not like really Viking names, but I call them Viking names. The Viking names seem to be like the deep lore of Genshin Impact, where all the ancient mysterious beings are named after them. Like there's Odin or King Ermin. Isn't Ermin like another name for Odin? This shows you how little I know about the lore, dude. I'm so sad. I used to know more, I swear. He's an Outlander, but not Descender, I think. I would have been blind to Genshin's history without Ashika. Yeah, Ashika is actually like... Okay, here's a nuclear take. But I think without Ashikai, I don't think Genshin's lore or story would have been nearly as popular. Because Ashikai is literally like the source for almost everything that people understand about Genshin Impact. Without Ashikai, like Genshin lore would just not exist. Because nobody would take enough time to actually understand it. Like Ashikai is basically Genshin lore at this point. Without Ashikai, there is no Genshin lore. Okay, maybe that's a bit hyperbole because somebody has to write the Genshin lore, but you bet your ass that nobody actually understands Genshin lore without Ashikai. And I feel like that's why people find Honkai Star Rail's lore so confusing. It's because that Ashikai doesn't cover Honkai Star Rail lore as much. And that's basically my theory of the day. Ashika equals Genshin lore. The end. And you can definitely tell like the quality difference between Ashika and all the content creators is so large. Like I was watching another content creator, I'm not gonna name their name, but he was the person that I talked about in my video about how leaks kind of ruin the story for Hoyoverse games. And he was the one who showed a leaked image in his video. And I don't even think it's a bad thing. I'm just like so surprised that it feels like it's not that professional. At the same time, I'm not surprised by it. Because it's like all the leaks are already out there, you might as well use it. But I'm more surprised that other content creators don't use the leaked images sooner. Because they're just so accepted in like it's just so accepted at this point that why would you just not? That's my logic for it anyways. The only lore that interests me in HSR are Eon lore, and that's it, to be honest. I don't really care about the characters in game and their connections in Honkai Impact 3. Yeah, that's like the opposite of everybody else, because everybody else only cares about the Honkai Impact 3 references. And they don't care about the actual lore of Honkai Star Rail. Which is really the Eons. As you've pointed out, the lore of Honkai Star Rail is the Eon lore. It's not really about characters, it's about Eons. And that's what I've always believed. The guy behind the gate in HSR interested in me. The guy behind the gate in HSR, who's behind the gate? The Eon lore in the game is so good. Yeah. I think the Eon lore is what sets Star Rail apart from all the other games. For me, at least. I find the Eons much more interesting than Archons, to be honest. Because the Archons are just like superhumans. They're basically like mutants. Whereas Eons are actual literal gods. And I don't think we've really had that yet. In Genshin Impact, we've never really met an actual, like a god until now. Until, I guess you could say, maybe the Primordial one? I think the Primordial one might be something more similar to an Eon. But it could just be like another super mutant, I guess. There was one NPC out of bounds. Bonnie's. I don't even think Venus. I don't even think the shades are on Eon level. I don't know where I'm going. I have to get the thing. There it is. I have to get that. It feels so good to just play Genshin Impact while streaming because like no thought involved. I don't have to put any thought into this. I see thing, I go get thing. Archon is a real god. Is not a real god, and that already confirmed. They are just divine beings. Yeah. Have you seen the leaks about the lore, by the way? Maybe I should not spoil this, but apparently humans are above Archons in terms of the. Humans are above Archons for some reason in the lore. Because they're the creations of God or something, whereas Archons are not. Anyways, this is all super leaked territory. Feel free to ignore. Everything you hear here is complete bullshit, as far as I'm concerned. Let's go. Yo, damn it. Remember this? This was so annoying back in the day. Like, why? Why are you tilting me like this? Isn't that is just Lucifer and Adam Clash like stories? Humans are aliens and Teyvat fugitives. Dragons are the natives. Isn't the god of Teyvat literally an alien though? Like the primordial one is an alien kind of. Or was that another descender? The one who came and there's somebody else. I forgot the name. No. Oh, the music. Having a good power character is so good in Dragon Spine. I think the reason why I had such a hard time initially with Dragon Spine was just that I didn't have a good power character, to be honest. The only one I had was Xiangling. Joel. If I remember correctly, the event quest for Joel was actually turned into a part of the main story. So if that's true, that's really good. No, 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 no. And the music just randomly stops for some reason. Again, typical Genshin. Where do I go? We go up. No, 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 no. This is so nostalgic. I have not heard this in so long. Takes me back to like 4 years ago. It's been that long. It's been 4 years. Can you guys believe that? It's been 4 years since Genshin came out. So much has changed and so much has not. Certainly for the gacha game industry, things have changed a lot. The gacha community certainly did not get better. I'll tell you that. I think the gacha community has actually gotten worse since Genshin came out. I thought the gacha community was so much better in early Genshin. Your years finally flew by for Genshin. 4 years really flew by. I think the gacha community has gotten way worse. It's gotten so much more toxic now that there's like multiple games all competing with each other. Like there's so much tribalism. And every single new game that comes out, you bet your ass there's gonna be a Reddit post complaining about Paimon on the new games. It's like, I'm so glad that XYZ is not like Paimon. I'm so glad Pom Pom is not Paimon. I'm so glad March 7th is not Paimon. I'm so glad something is not Paimon. Sometimes I cried about past. You cried about past? Oh! And I can't go in there. There is only one constant in gacha games. Someone will complain about Paimon. I'm pretty sure I can't go. Oh, what the heck is this? Ah. I think I didn't see this until the very end. No, no, no. This is intrinsic. Wait, did I? Have I been here before? I feel like I've already been here before. What the heck? I should play Genshin more often on stream. And money pool for each gacha is getting smaller and smaller with each gacha. Yeah, that's another thing. None of the gachas will ever be as popular as Genshin Impact. Not only because of COVID, but also because there are just so many gacha games now that people literally do not have enough money to play a new game. Like, all the gacha games are catering to such different tastes now that like there's no point in making a... I wonder if gacha games are actually going to get worse over time rather than better. Because there's not as much point in making a good gacha game now because you can cater to more specific interests like ZZZ with the TV system obviously appeals to me but not to other people. And then there's like Honkai Star, which is turn-based, and then you have like Azure Promelia with Pokemon. And then you've got all these different games with their different mechanics and gimmicks that there's gotta be somebody out there who likes them, but probably it's never going to be as big as Genshin or as like widespread as it is. Anyways, there's my little rant. The Gold Rush phase for gacha might be over very soon. Yeah, I think it's become way too oversaturated, to be honest. Like, I don't feel excited for Azure Familia at all. I don't feel excited for Neverness to Everness. Like, that GTA Grand Theft Auto gameplay, like, who cares? It's just another open world game. And even if they show me a game with different mechanics and more innovative stuff, I might still not play it because I just have so many games on my plate already that, like, what am I... Shit. This cold mechanic sucks. This cold mechanic is dog shit. No wonder they never did this again. It's just so annoying. Give me this. This is why there's no breathing mechanic in Fontaine. Because you know somebody's gonna rage quit. That's what I meant by, like, if the mechanic exists, people are gonna rage about it no matter what. As it looks right now, they probably will. That makes 4 now, yeah. I've already stopped spending money on Genshin Impact, by the way. I don't plan on spending any money in in Natlan. I'm probably gonna say that and then spend money anyways, but right now I don't have any like direct plans to spend money. I'm not saving for anybody because Mualani already got nerfed, so that really scares me because I have C3 Kokomi. So if Mualani is not going to be better than C3 Kokomi, like what am I doing? Because I have C3 R1 Kokomi. That's really strong as a DPS unit, especially with Farina. Like, what is the point of Mualani at this point? He just looks cool. I like Mualani's design. I like Silali's design, but it's not enough. My pay-to-win account is already too strong, unfortunately. There's not a lot of gameplay reason for me to get her. So the only gacha game I am spending money on right now is Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero. And I think I might stop spending on Honkai Star Rail as well. I don't see much point in... Honkai Star Rail is having too much power creep, so I'm going to stop spending money on that. And if I can't do the endgame anymore, I'm just gonna not do it. It's a good day to have Dia. Wait, what does Dio do? Has she been buffed? Or have people given up buffing her? Yes, such a blessing for real. Oh, you mean for Dragon Spine, I think, maybe. Dia got used in Kinich team, by the way. She doesn't die here. Oh shit, I forgot. She has the one thing. She has that one thing going for her. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 You have Pyro Shield. I'm doomed. Now I'm never gonna be able to kill you. Behold the power of Electro. There's nothing. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Dia got using Kinich team. Kinich looks so cool. His animation, but he's just like another edge boy. I hate that. I feel like all the different games have like their own biases. I feel like the game designers for Honkai Star Rail really look like characters that look like Atron. Have you guys noticed that? Like, there's a lot of adult female characters in Honkai Star Rail, whereas Genshin Impact has a lot of little like boy characters, like teenage boy characters like Sasuke or Kazuha or Xiao. Like, that is the bias of that game designer. Zenless Zone Zero has a lot of furries and lollies. Sasuke, literally. Genshin is... Yeah, the voice actor for Kinich, I think, is Sasuke. Like, he is literally Sasuke in Japan. Genshin is more chibi-like, yeah. Honkai Star Rail has not released a new chibi character since ever, actually. I think there's only two. There's Clara. No, not Clara. There's Hook, and then there's Bailu. And they have never released another chibi character ever, which is insane. Like, why do they not do that? It's so boring. They always release, like... They have two minutely different adult female character models. Sparkle? No, that's not a chibi character. That's like a teenage female character. Okay, I got that waypoint. Should probably go... I probably should get that one too. Okay. Project go up cliff. Do you guys feel like the current gacha game industry is more fun than when Genshin first released? I feel like it's just different, but I don't know if it was more fun than early Genshin, because early Genshin was such an adventure. Nobody knew what was going on. Even though there are all these new gacha games now, it feels like everything is known about these games before they even release. I think that's another reason why I like Zenless Zone Zero, which is that its gameplay systems are so different from Zenless. Zenless's game system is so different from all the previous games that we don't really know what the fuck is going on. With Honkai Star Rail, because it's a turn-based game, it's much easier to understand where the game is going. With Zenless, it's like nobody has actually reached endgame and like figured out what is the most optimal thing to do. And I actually like the fact that Zenless is relatively less popular because, get this, there's less leaks for Zenless Zone Zero that I'm seeing on my timeline. So there's less story leaks, so I don't really know what's going to happen in the story as fast. I know that Jane Doe is coming. I know that Jane Doe is going to be a boss in the next update. But it's like, it's not as much as Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, they literally released fucking everything before a new patch. Holy shit, dude. Genshin has the worst leakers of all time. They leak literally everything. I'm seeing like the map of Natlan before I even know what the fuck, like how we even get to Natlan. The UI is in ZZZ is different. Not Genshin like in HS. Yes, it's based on Honkai Impact 3rd. I think it's really funny the people who shit on Zenless Zone Zero, because really they're actually just shitting on Honkai Impact 3rd. Because Zenless Zone Zero was probably made by ex-Honkai Impact 3rd developers. That's why you see all the people who like Honkai Impact 3rd actually like Zenless Zone Zero more. Like, have you guys seen Island XD's tweet? Island XD said that he liked Zenless Zone Zero more than Genshin Impact. And I was like, yeah, because you like Honkai Impact 3rd, no shit. I only looked at the new characters. The progression system is different though. The UI, character dating, and the music look a lot... Yeah, they look like Persona 5. I also love Persona 5. I think that Zenless Zone Zero actually does some things that I liked about Persona 5 better than Persona 5. What are you doing here, Esther? Oh, interested in Dragonspawn, are you? Interesting. You might have some potential as a geographer. I became a researcher out of curiosity concerning the source of Springvale's spring water. That source turned out to be the melting snow of Dragonspine. In order to study Dragonspine's environment more deeply, I prepared some frost shield potions. But it turns out the cold here is so intense that even potions are useless against it. They serve no purpose with me, so I reckon that you should take them. They won't be enough to resist the cold here on Dragonspine, but they might be of use in your future adventures. Okay. Okay, that's enough reading from me. My voice is growing hoarse. It's time to stop. I don't know anything about Persona game. Isn't Genshin Impact literally your first game? That's what I'm talking about. Like, for a lot of people, Genshin Impact is literally the first game. It's like Minecraft to them. It's like Minecraft or Roblox. I still don't know what... I see so many content creators today using Roblox as like some kind of guy. Like, have you guys seen the content creators who use Roblox to build Honkai Star Rail or Genshin characters? Yo, Lunonix, I remember you. I sort of remember you. Yeah, I definitely remember you. Are you gonna pull for the Dendro guy or the Hydro girl? I'm going to pull for the Hydro girl, but I'm not gonna spend money on her because she got nerfed. And I'm kind of scared that if I pull for her and I don't get like 3 copies of her, she's going to be worse than Kokomi. And that's going to be really sad for me. It's not my first game per se, it's my first serious game. Yeah, it's the first game I covered, I think. No, that's not true. I covered games before. I have covered games before Genshin Impact, but not on this account. Yeah, I saw people making Genshin on Roblox. I actually thought Roblox could look kind of fun when I saw the content creators make content about Genshin and Honkai Star Rail in Roblox. I was like, what is this nonsense? You mean you can have Lego... You have Lego Honkai Star Rail characters? What? I never got into Minecraft. I'll be honest. I'm not creative. I am not creative enough to make Minecraft fun. I feel like Minecraft is people who can just make fun out of thin air. Like, they will literally work to make the game more fun for them. But I need games to be fun for me, because I don't want to work for fun. And that completely goes against the idea of Minecraft. Minecraft is it is what you make of it, essentially. And I am not good enough to do that. Who is even the main Genshin CC for the game? I remember 4 years ago it was Mtash and Tectone. Oh, now it's Ziox. But he only does guides. Basically, it's like Murder of Birds for lore, Ashikai for lore. For playthroughs, I use... Like, I will still watch Murder of Birds sometimes. But Murder of Birds does this really weird thing where he doesn't upload his live streams. And he actually leaves the live streams until he uploads them on YouTube. And I think he monetized them in some weird way. I'm not really sure about it, but it's really hard to access his videos. It's like he uploads videos of himself reacting to Genshin content from a year ago. It's so weird. Jkage. I like Murder of Birds a lot. Yeah. Yeah, Murder of Birds is really good. Because he actually pays attention to the story. Like, he pays more attention to the story than most content creators. And I like how he much engages with it. The Jonathan, he's very cute and funny. Okay, I wouldn't say he's cute. But he is funny. And I enjoy watching him. It's because of backlog and he's time to edit his video. Fortunately, he got some editor recently. Yeah, I'm just saying that when I watch Murder Birds, it's like I watch his live stream and I want to find his content after the live stream. And it's like... And then he will tweet something like, oh, here's me reacting to the Inazuma quest from 3 years ago. Like, what? Why are you releasing your Inazuma content 2 years later? That's insane. And he'll be like, here's me reacting to the Nahida quest. Holy shit. It's so weird. It's like he lives in another time stream. I can't. He is probably one of the weirder content creators now that I think about it. He's like, he gives no fucks about like recency bias. He's at least in Fontaine right now. That's good. I just find it really funny now that I think about it. It's like, he gives zero fucks. There are content creators who will upload immediately after a trailer, and then there's Murder Birds who releases him reacting to content from 9 years ago. It's so funny. If I don't react to something within like the first week, I probably just don't do it at all. Okay, here we go. Here's some pro Kachin gameplay. As you can see, she is able to access heights unseen, unvisited by others. Wait, you can swim under the thing? What? Wait, you can actually swim under the thing? Wait. Wait. That's a mechanic? I thought this was just like a tall hitbox. He might be a perfectionist. I think there are like... Yeah, he's pretty perfectionist. I don't know. It's just funny. How did he do? I don't know. I actually swam. I dived under the thing. It's because I jumped. Oh shit, I'm dying. Okay, that's bad. Okay, I already got that waypoint. I can go back now. Maybe I should go over that way and get this waypoint. Okay, I'm gonna go over here and then get this waypoint from over there. That's the plan. Okay, I can't heal here. I have to go and I have to bum over to a Tower of Status, Tower of the Seven. Healy. Why does it not heal me fully? I feel like they must have nerfed the tower somehow. I don't remember them doing that. I remember they used to heal me fully unless they had like no health left. Whatever. It's so pretty. Okay, another thing about playing Genshin Impact that I haven't like really mentioned yet is it actually feels awe-inspiring to play Genshin Impact now because of how much content there is in the game. Like, this game feels like a bigger game than Breath of the Wild. This game is already a bigger game than Breath of the Wild. There are more mechanics in this game than Breath of the Wild now. And there is more land to traverse, and there's more interesting places to look at, to be honest. Like, this game is so interesting now. It's like, I can look at all the way from here to over there. Like, that's the, I don't know what that is. Is that the Jade Chamber? What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's Celestia, I think. Huh. Like, there's so much stuff when you just look in one direction and you can just go on forever. You can probably walk from over here to Fontaine now. It's insane. Like, it's actually insane how much there is in this game. And you can even see it physically on the map. Just look out into the distance and you know that there's more stuff to do. Wait, have you done the Dragonspine quest or not? No, I've not. I remember that little floating abode. Little floating abode. I don't remember that, but okay. I remember when people would complain about Genshin being the Breath of the Wild copy. The Aronara quest alone will take you 16 hours to play it, and There are so many quests in the game. Have you tried the Sri Lanka map? I heard it's extremely good. It's like a brand new game with how new and good. Yeah, I've heard about that. I'm really excited to go to it, but I'm trying to manage my expectations because let's be honest, I liked the previous one, but it definitely felt, the one last year definitely felt a bit more like, not childish, but it felt a bit more whimsical compared to the previous one. It definitely felt a bit more Disneyland ride compared to a mystery or adventure. People who start playing Genshin 27 will be like, holy shit, Genshin is huge now. It is huge. It's gigantic. Like, holy shit, look at this. It's like, wow. There's so much stuff. You can go anywhere in any direction and still find stuff to do. And it's not even like all chests and stuff. There's obviously a lot of chests, but just the landscape and the stories that they tell is immensely impressive. Okay, this is early Genshin right here. You see this? This is what early Genshin looked like. A fucking tree without roots just jutting out from the side of this mountain. This is early Genshin. They did a really bad job in some places where they didn't expect people to look, and here it is. Here is a tree model without roots. It is what it is. This will never be fixed. They will never care about this because nobody is going to look at this ever again. Only here will you see the sins of previous Genshin designers. If I was to start Genshin now, I would have been like, nah, too much work. Dude, I don't get that. I don't get the idea of like playing the game as actually work. A lot of gacha players seem to feel like they only play gacha games to do polls. One of the reasons I will still play Genshin is I want to know how big the full map will be. Not gonna lie. It's gonna be so big, I think they will actually make it an instance map at some point. They definitely will make the map like an instance map at some point. There's no way. They already have actually. Like, look. They already have. Okay, not here, but the Chasm is an instance map. Enkanomiya is an instance map. Remuria is an instance map. They already have made more instance maps. Holy shit! I've never seen this before. That's wild. That's wild. What is this? My favorite thing about the Genshin is that you go around and you just are in awe of the view and the music just hits. Yeah. I complain about the gacha community a lot, don't I? But it does weird me out as somebody who is not technically part... Like, I was not a big gacha player before Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact was definitely the first time I felt like I was part of a community of gacha players. I did play Arknights before, as I've mentioned sometimes in the past. But I always just treated Arknights like a tower defense game. And there are a lot of things about the gacha community that I still don't get. And one of them is just complaining about, like, polls. Because to me, polls are like a catalyst to enjoying the game. They are not the point of the game. The point of gacha games for me is not to poll for characters. It's for me to like enjoy the game with these characters. If I have to poll characters and the characters are not fun, or the characters don't improve my gameplay or my experience in some way, then it doesn't matter if I get polls. And for me, for a long time, Genshin Impact was like that because I was focused on endgame. And so I just didn't feel like playing the game anymore because I didn't feel like there was any point to it. Because the characters were not improving my enjoyment of the game. But now that I've gotten over endgame, I'm enjoying Genshin a lot again. And it's come back to the fact that I do enjoy these games as just games instead of gacha games. Wait, what the heck is that? Oh my god, is that... That's Storm Terror's lair. Wait, is that Storm Terror's lair? What the heck is that? I heard that one of the reasons... Okay. I heard that 5.0 Natlan will be just as big as Sumeru in 1.3.1, so I'm looking forward to it. Okay, another thing about the map is that even though I do like how big the map is, I think there has come to a point where I am getting I'm getting to the point of diminishing returns for each map expansion. I definitely am not as excited for new map expansions as I was in the past. So I'm excited to explore the new land, but I'm doing it because of the experiences I will get there and the stories and new characters, not just because it's a map expansion. And I'm excited to see what kind of like new ways they can tell stories. compared to like previous regions. And I feel like Fontaine, I definitely did not experience in full. So I'm excited to go to Fontaine in this new, like, I've already actually been to Fontaine because again, they give me the teleport points immediately. But I'm excited to actually finish all the old content first and then get to Fontaine and see what it's in store for me, because I did not give it a fair shot back in the day in my pay-to-win account. Sauterre. That people play the game for collection purposes, I guess. I get that too, but even when you have like a collection, like you need some point to the collection, I feel like. Like, what are you collecting things just to collect things? Then why even play Genshin Impact? Why not just play another game where it's easier to collect things if you just want to collect things, right? That doesn't make any sense. There has to be some value to the collection. There has to be some kind of intrinsic value to having those things beyond just having a collection. Well, we haven't done Sumeru yet. Oh, this is my free-to-play account, guys. I've already done all of this stuff in my other account. This is just me whinging on my... This is me after I discovered that being free-to-play might actually be better for long-term enjoyment. I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. Where's the fire? Didiac, I am going to ignore you. I am ignoring. To be honest, gachas would feel very empty without the collector. I do agree that the gacha part is a large and important part of it, but I disagree that it should be the main part of what makes the game a game. The gacha is supposed to enhance the game, in my opinion, not be the game. Once the gacha becomes the game, I become very bored of it. There needs to be a world for my gacha game, my gacha collection to live in. That's why I'm so impressed by Zenless Zone Zero, to be honest. I've already talked about this before, right? I was impressed with Zenless Zone Zero because it felt like the characters were actually more a core part of the world than in Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. I feel more value in collecting characters in Zenless Zone Zero than I do in Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail. That's why I like that game so much. As much as that might be an insult, you know, the previous games I played, it is the truth. I feel like they have done a better job of integrating characters in Zenless to its world than Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact characters don't exist in the world at all. They are just not there. They only exist in quests, and when you're done with the quest, they don't exist. Yeah, free to play, but I buy the skins. So I'm free to play plus, except for polls. I don't buy polls. Look, it's free to play, but I will spend money if I can enjoy myself. Except for polls. No polls. That is still a thing. Yeah. Okay, I'm dying so badly here. They want to collect Genshin and waifu. It has to be the Genshin waifu because they like the design specifically. Yeah, I like Genshin designs the most, to be honest. Out of all the gacha games, I still like Genshin design the most. From a purely aesthetic level, I think Genshin's designs are the best out of all the gacha games I've ever played. But when it comes to animations and character like storytelling, I think it does fall apart slightly. There are some exceptions to that. Obviously, there are good and bad. There are character stories that are better than others. There are characters that have been given more time to develop than others. Yoimiya is one of them. Yoimiya has 2 character quests. Nahida, all the Archons are pretty fleshed out. Except maybe Venti. Venti still has some stuff to do. But there are a lot of characters in this game that just did not get their just rewards. They got cheap changed. They got fucked in the ass by the fucking writers. There are characters like Dia that got fucked by the game designers, and then there are characters that got fucked by the story. Like, what the hell does... Let me look at the list of Genshin characters. Okay, let's see. What did Candace do in the story? Like she showed up and she like saved us from a bunch of, I don't know. She was there, I guess. Hazo, he wasn't part of the story. Nobody cares. Dory, nobody cares. Didn't do anything in the story important. Kalei looks completely different from her pre-released manga version. She's basically an entirely different character. That was kind of annoying. Who else? Who else? So Dory got shortchanged. Hazel doesn't exist in the story. Layla kind of doesn't do anything. A lot of characters just don't. Sayu actually did some things, I guess, in the end of the story in Inazuma. But she was basically just there, and then she wasn't there. Rosaria? Maybe? I feel like Rosario was such an important part of like early Genshin that I think I like headcanon her to be more important than she actually is. I mean, you can't put all the characters in the story, but they put some effort in the story quest though. That's what I'm talking about. I feel like Zenless Zone Zero has done a better job of making all the characters feel important right now compared to like Genshin Impact. Like when I look at the core roster for Zenless Zone Zero right now, I can't really name one character that just doesn't do anything. And Genshin Impact really did start doing that immediately afterwards. It's like, after Genshin Impact came out, like, what were the first characters? Like, Xing Yin? What does Xing Yin do in the story? Nothing. They just put out characters that don't do anything, and it's so annoying. And then they have to give them events to make them important, but then the events are just not permanent, so you can't do them anymore. You have to watch a fucking animation on YouTube. Who is the perfect Genshin character in your opinion? Design, story, meta combined? I think the person that gets closest to it is probably Wander. I think Scaramouche was probably the best character. Out of all the characters so far, Alhaitham would probably be another one. I think Alhaitham was probably has the best balance between character power level, character design. He looks so cool. I really like Alhaitham. Alhaitham is probably the best character in Sumeru. In terms of how likable he is, how powerful he is, how important he was in the story. Scaramouche is special because he the writers love him. So Scaramouche, I really love Sumeru. Sumeru was so good. Sumeru's main story I still think is the peak of Genshin Impact. Alhaitham, Wander, Nahida was actually also really good, but I feel like Nahida isn't as powerful now in the meta as she was in the past. Nilou, I think, also did some stuff. She did the whole dance thing at the end of the story. Sumeru had a really good time with putting all the characters in important spots and making them do stuff in the main story. Neuvillette and Nahida. Yeah, I really like Farina, but I feel like the problem with the Fontaine story, I feel like it was too focused on Navia and Farina. I feel like all the characters, other characters, even Neuvillette, kind of got shortchanged. I feel like the entire story was just about Navia and Farina. So while it has done a very good job of making me care about Farina, I feel like I don't really care that much about any of the other characters. Like Charlotte, I don't care about Charlotte. Chlorine didn't really do anything in the story except be like, she showed up and she saved us once, and then she never did anything again. Siege Win, I don't care. She's a cool design. I just don't care about her because she doesn't do anything important in the story. And then Risley, also, I feel like he didn't really do anything in the story. Like, the entire underground tower arc, I feel was just bad. I think Neuvillette, Farina, and Wander for me. I mean, you can't put all the characters in the story. Again, I said that Zenless Zone Zero does a better job so far. We might see that change in the future. I hope that Zenless Zone Zero doesn't go down the same path as Honkai Star Rail and release 2 5-star characters per patch. Holy shit, Honkai Star Rail literally... I talk shit about Genshin all the time, but Honkai Star Rail does such a bad job of like making the characters important. It's insane. Honkai Star Rail literally throws new characters at you like it's nobody's business. It's so bad. That's another thing. I said that Penacony's story was a 9 out of 10 in my review video, but after the last story quest in 2.3, I think I'm gonna drop it down to an 8 out of 10. I think the final part was kind of... Yeah. Let's get back to the game. It is what it is. Man, I complain a lot. I feel like in the future, I'm going to focus on more positive videos as much as I can. Because being negative certainly does take a toll on me. I feel like I attract a certain kind of people. There was this one video, I think it was during the second summer archipelago event, when I realized that me being negative actually attracts other negative people. And I don't like other negative people. So I want to try to be as positive as I can about games I like. Which is Zenless right now, but I also like Genshin Log now. Now that I don't care about endgame content as much anymore because Honkai Star ruined it for me, I'm back on Genshin. Some characters will be tossed, tossed aside eventually as the roster grows. Same goes for ZZZ. I agree as well. But I'm not talking about just the meta. I'm talking about story importance. Like, there are characters in Zenless right now that already have way more... Most of the characters in Zenless already have way more importance than, like, some of the characters in... All of the characters in Zenless have more story importance than some of the characters in Genshin Impact. Like, even Anton probably got more screen time than Dory. Let's be honest. Okay. Will the stream end right here with a Nilou? No, there's no Nilou. Why not both, though? Negative if the game does during negative? Because I feel like there will always be negative things about the game. Like, obviously, if there's something that pisses me off enough, like the map expansion thing, then I will talk about it. Because it does feel weird. It didn't even piss me off that much. It just felt weird. And it felt like it was a trend that I didn't like. So I talked about that. But, like, if there's something that I think I've already covered before, like, obviously the skin color thing was going on with... Like, I didn't do another skin color video on Genshin Impact because I just felt like I already done the same thing again. So it felt like I was retreading old ground. Like, I've already said everything I needed to about skin color in Genshin. I think that there should be more, like, characters with different skin colors. I think that it sucks that the people think, or people thought that things would change with Natlan and obviously didn't. So what else am I supposed to say about that? Like, okay, the characters all look white as fuck, which doesn't even make sense because not even all white people look that white. They literally glow. The characters in Genshin Impact literally glow. And it's so weird that the darkest character is still Xingyan, like a Chinese character. But I've already talked about all that like 2 years ago. What am I supposed to talk about it now? Why would I talk about now in a video? It's just for clickbait because I see all these other people making clickbait videos about like the skin color issue. And they're all obviously doing it to get clicks and likes. So it's just meaningless for me. It's not interesting anymore. It's so not interesting. And I think that might be like my biggest fault as somebody who like is a content creator, which is that if I don't find something interesting, then I don't have any motivation to talk about it. I make all these like video ideas on a notepad, and then I lose interest in them eventually if I don't do them soon enough. Which I mostly I never get to. You have to get used to clickbaits and repeating topics to be CC long term. Yeah, that's true. Which is why I'm not a very good one. Which is why I'm still stuck at like 1,400 viewers. I mean subscribers after like 3 years, 4 years. 3 years actually, because I only started doing content creation with Inazuma. Remember guys, my channel started out as a complaint video. I started out streaming just complaining about Inazuma. That was how I started this channel. Hopefully voice actors don't get fired for this. Don't get fired for what? What are they getting fired for? Are you talking about the Moza thing? What are you talking about? Because the only one that actually like quit voice acting or got fired was the sexual predators. I don't think anybody's getting fired for anything less than that. Skin color issue. Why would they get fired for talking about skin color? That's stupid. Literally the reason found your content. Yeah. How did you guys find my content? I ended up liking Penacony more with the last patch because the fireworks scene was awesome and the group chat was really fun. I like the dynamic between the characters. I just don't like the way that it ended and didn't really answer anything about Sunday. And I also just personally don't like Firefly. Seriously, I just don't... that's not my type of character. I kind of cringe whenever they try to like push a waifu in your face, and it's like they try to canonically make you like the waifu, and the character that is supposed to be like your, you know, your favorite female character in that quest, just it's too much for me. Your critique about Ino Inazuma is the reason I found. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, so you were like an OG. Damn, you've been here for like 3 years. Jesus Christ. Where am I supposed to go? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go get this one. Holy shit, doing Dragon Spine is actually like kinda intense. Because Dragon Spine is just so, it's just like so in your face, kills you if you don't know what you're doing. Okay, let's go here. This is Albedo's lair. The video I first watched from you is the video about Genshin being too popular. Oh dude, that popped off. That was really clickbaity because that was the true clickbait because it made people who don't like Genshin mad. And it also made people who like Genshin really happy because they're like, what do you mean it's too popular? This is awesome. So I clickbait everybody. I think I thought more about clickbait titles back then. I did more clickbait back then. Now I just like describe things the way I think about it. I don't really think about clickbait. Back then, I would like make video titles that I thought were very uncommon, but hadn't been done before, so that I would get better algorithm. I'm not that OG, to be honest. I found you and did I know you because of that content, but I really watch all your content because of the live stream. Wait, when did I start live streaming though? I like Firefly when she was first leaked in 1.x. I didn't them to push or anything. The truly Firefly OG. I know you because Walrus reacted to you. Oh yeah, Walrus. What happened? Oh yeah, he went back to China. He has a job now. Well, he always had a job, but he has a job now. That requires him to actually like go outside and go to another country and actually like work and shit. His live streams were really good. I liked how he just like put his live stream on the face of a character and he just talked all the time. That was so good. I love his live streams. Yeah. Walrus is so funny, dude. That was like OG Genshin Impact. So many people left Genshin. I feel like a lot of people... It's not that they have left, it's just that they just drifted. For whatever reason. Whether it's real life or anything. He actually still makes videos now, to be honest. He actually still makes videos, just very much less common. Erotic Walrus. He still puts out videos every once in a while, by the way. Like 2 weeks ago, 1 month ago, he just doesn't do live streams anymore. 6 months ago. Yeah. See, he still puts out a video like once every month. Chichi guy, yeah. So many OG Genshin creators are gone now. Yeah, because the game has not changed. People who expect this game to change are just not... It's just not going to happen. This game will always be what it will always be. I saw you a lot in his live stream. I always also like your live stream, giving me Walrus vibe. I'm not sure. That's a great compliment, actually. I was just like, wait. Because the first time... I think the first time somebody compared me to another person was Jkage. Or somebody else. I think the first person who compared me to somebody was Jkage. I was like, who the fuck is Jkage? Because I didn't know who he was at that point. I was like, is this a compliment or are they insulting me? Because that's my first impression of everything when somebody says, oh, you're like this person. What do you mean? Is that person a good person? Who are you talking about? Because I don't know anybody, right? So it could backfire in my face if I take it as a compliment immediately. I hope you do live stream more. I probably will. I am definitely going to be live streaming every day from now on until I get Nilou. That's for sure. Jesus Christ. Because I have to now, because I already spent money. I'm too invested in this game. I've already put down money. It's over for me. I either get her or I just like I like face slam myself into the wall. And rue the day I ever talked about this game. Yeah, Genshin is very slow, meta is slow, quality of life is slow, content is pretty slow. Everything about Genshin Impact slow, dude. But that's its good thing. I come back to Genshin I've done like I want to draw a graph of my enjoyment chart of Genshin Impact. It's like it goes up and down, and right now it's definitely on the up. Because one, I'm playing on my free-to-play account, and two, a lot of the things that bother me about Genshin Impact in the past they're no longer, I wouldn't say relevant, but they're not on the top of my mind anymore. Obviously, I've already talked about the endgame no longer being an issue for me, but there are other small things as well. I think the fact that other games also exist now that do the things I want Genshin Impact to do in the past has taken away a lot of the bite of not having endgame. Because why would I want to play endgame in Genshin Impact when I'm already playing endgame in Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves? They're practically the same game, if you think about it. Yes, there are differences in like the elemental system. It's obviously different from what, you know, obviously elemental system is different from what Zenless Zone Zero has. It's obviously different from what Wuthering Waves has. But the way that they play on like on a practical level is very similar. You're still doing rotations, you're still using different characters, you're still doing all the things you usually do in Genshin Impact. So, like, yes, the meta might be different, but the things that you are doing are, practically speaking, similar. So my needs for the end game have already been fulfilled, and my needs for other types of gameplay have also already been fulfilled by other games. So why am I still complaining about Genshin Impact not having endgame now? It doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? The more I think about it, the more I feel like these different gacha games are just going to fulfill different niches. And the fact that they are gacha games is going to matter less and less because it doesn't really describe gameplay, it just describes a type of monetization. And people eventually are just going to treat these games as just like different games instead of a part of a whole genre of gacha games. You just know what to expect them from Genshin now. It's not even just that. If I wasn't playing Zenless Zone Zero or Wuthering Waves or Honkai Star Rail, I would definitely complain more about Genshin Impact because I would still want that in-game content in Genshin. But now that I have it in Zenless and Wuthering Waves and all these other games, like, it just feels like a waste of my time to complain about that in Genshin. Like, what's even the point? You know it's not going to change, and I already have what I want in other games. So, might as well just shut the fuck up. Might as well just accept the truth for what it is. And enjoy the good time that Genshin is going to offer me. A lot of people expect Genshin to be the everything for everyone game. Yes, that's what I was talking about. This was supposed to be the forever, all-encompassing everything game. And it's just not. It's just not that. And now now that we finally understand, we can just move on. And do what we've always done, which is just play what we like. Holy shit, I'm fucked. Oh my god, I don't have a pyro character. I'm screwed. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this. I have to get the waypoint. Wait, I'm dying. Where's the fire? There needs to be a fire. Okay. Why is this shield going down? I don't understand. Why is this shield going down? Wait, is its shield a special effect? That it actually has to renew? Okay, I have to get the red crystals. I think those things heal me or something. Yeah. Do new items have these physics? I don't remember the new items actually like bouncing around like this. Or was this an old Genshin thing? You either quit Genshin or accept it for what it is exactly. I also feel like a lot of the content creators are going to quit the new gacha games as well. When other new gacha games come out. And I don't think I'm going to be like that. I think I'm going to stay with the games I'm playing right now. Like, a lot of people are, like, glazing either Wuthering Waves or, you know, the new Neverness to Everness. And if you think about it, can they really glaze both games at the same time? Can they really cover both games and devote their time to both games continuously? I don't think so. I think people are going to have to pick and choose now. And forget about the concept of being a gacha game content creator and just accept that these games are all just different games. And the only thing tying them together is that they are probably made in China or Japan. And they have anime waifus. And that's basically the only things that are similar about them. They're not really that similar if you think about it. Okay, I have to get up there. Galway could have used the fund for HSR and ZZZ to make Genshin the super game, but he didn't wish. I think that not making Genshin a super game was the correct financial decision. There's no way, no matter how good they made Genshin Impact, there's no way they could have made as much money as they do now if they had just made Genshin their one game. Their one big game that does everything. If they did that, they would make way less money. Like, they literally doubled their income with Honkai Star Rail. They made like $200 million in 1 month. It's insane. During the Acheron days, they were like making $200 million. Both Genshin and Honkai were making like $100 million each in 1 month. Like, dude, like what the fuck, dude? What do you even do with all that money? Make more games, that's what. People mindset when see new shining gacha game are so brain rot, to be honest. People need to understand that these games are live service. You need to treat it like, yeah, that's something that MTash feel. I feel like a lot of gacha game content creators who aren't like traditionally part of the gacha community don't really get that gacha games are just live service games with gambling monetization. So it's like, why do you treat these games as an MMO? When they're not MMOs, why do you treat these games as traditional, like, single-player JRPGs when they're not traditional single-player JRPGs? Why not just accept that this game is a gacha game with gacha monetization that will release more characters every single patch, that will, you know, have time-gated content, that will want you to play them in a specific way? Is that not too much to ask for? Why are you complaining about things that are, like, not relevant to gacha games? Why are you complaining about time gating when you know there's going to be time gating? Investing in many games gives other games chances to compete with them. Not really, because, like, what do you mean? Do you mean like non-gacha games? Because I don't think gacha games are competing with each other necessarily anymore. I think eventually people are going to realize that all of these gacha games are just so different that the only things tying them together are like the gacha system. And that eventually they will be competing with other games. Like, I don't think it's too far-fetched to say that there will eventually be like a Persona 5 gacha game. There is already a Persona gacha game, but there will be gacha games so good that they will compete with traditional games. They already are, but it's not as like accepted right now. But I think eventually there will be games like an Elden Ring gacha, like, you know, or like a fighting game gacha game that will be so good that traditional fighting game players will just play that gacha game. And there will be an Elden Ring gacha that is so good that, you know, traditional Elden Ring players will just play that game instead of whatever new Elden Ring comes out. I don't think that's too far-fetched. If they have a super gacha game, other gacha games won't come close to them. Yeah, but they didn't do that because there's no point in making that from a financial perspective. Maybe Kuro would develop a turn-based gacha with more mechanics and flashier animations than HSR Lamau. Maybe, but I don't think people make fun of Kuro games for just copying Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse, but I do think they have their own style. Like, they definitely have their own way of doing things. You can definitely see the influence of PGR on Wuthering Waves. Of course, you can also see a lot of influence from Genshin Impact, so they definitely take their influence from somewhere. Just like, which doesn't really mean anything. It's like people make fun of Kuro games for copying Genshin, but like Tower Fantasy also copied Genshin Impact. Azure Promelia, all the new other open world games are just copying Genshin Impact. So it's not like a specific complaint to me that I really care for. It doesn't really matter. Long-term encounter points times 19. What is this? Wait, what? How does the new commission system work? I think Kuro will skip HSR. Yeah, I think so too. And straight up challenge ZZ. They already are. Wuthering Waves is the Zenless Zone Zero challenge. Like, they're not going to make PGR 2. They're just going to stick with Wuthering Waves. Unless it does badly enough. Wait, why did I not get a fourth one? That's weird. That's weird. I thought I had to get 4 of those. PGR2 is Wuthering Waves, guys. Like, do you guys not know that?
更适合待在树荫下。
向着星辰，感谢你完成。
Those are extra points. What? I'm so confused. 3 of these, and then a 4th one. Did I do a daily quest, or what? Long-term encounter points times 19. So I can get 19 of these? Is that what it's saying? Huh. Obtain 4 commissions rewards daily to receive blah blah blah. Okay, I'm confused. It doesn't matter. Okay. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Your resin, dude? No, I don't care about the resin. You're gonna have to accept the fact that it will be full for quite some time until I feel comfortable farming domains. Ah. You have enough for 5 days? Nice. I'm gonna get my waypoints, and then I'm gonna do some domains probably. How do I get to this place? I remember the underground area of the Skyfrost Nail being complete ass to do. I was so impressed by the Skyfrost Nail, by the way. I thought that was like the greatest animation of all time at that point. Like the Skyfrost Nail rising into the sky and breaking free from whatever like was holding it down. That was such an epic moment for me. Like, I actually thought that this game exceeded Breath of the Wild at that point. That was the point where I thought, damn, this game is so good. This exploration shit cannot be topped. Amazing. 10 out of 10 game. What's your AR level discount? I think it's 35. Yeah, it's capped at 35. I could probably level to like, what? I could probably level like 10 times. I could probably go to like level 40 right now if I ascended. Okay. Let's go back to Dragon Spine. What's your opinion on players' frustrations on no skip button in Hoyo games? I think, well, we already got the skip button in Zenless Zone Zero, so it's not even a thing anymore. It's just that you can't skip in Honkai Star Rail and Genshin, which is fine, because I feel like it's less important to skip in these games, to be honest. In Zenless Zone Zero, it's like supposed to be an action-oriented like fighting game or something. I don't know how they marketed this game. That's what people said it would be. But I don't know if they were just making shit up in their heads or if it was actually marketed that way. What's your favorite Genshin event? The second Summer Island. Maybe the first one. It's either the first one or the second one. But the island event during the summer was so good. I think the first one was the best. Because it was just so new and I thought it was so fresh that I was so astounded when like all the islands revealed themselves. Damn, I thought like this game could do no wrong. This was the best thing that had ever happened to free-to-play games. Genshin. Back in the day was just so... It's not even like it hasn't been power crept. Obviously, they're still releasing all the new islands and shit. But back then, it was such a new concept to see a free-to-play game release such high-end content that it was just a completely new realm of game. It was like I had entered a different world when I saw that. I think you also use a resin to farm XP and more. I have to check that out. Where though? ZZ narratives are surprisingly deep for an action-focused game. The characters are very endearing too. So here's the thing about ZZZ, right? It obviously has an overarching story, just like Genshin has an overarching story, and just like Honkai Star Rail has an overarching story. But Zenless Zone Zero doesn't go out of its way to shove the overarching story in your face to the same extent as other games. Zenless is much more clearly about the characters, and it centers the narratives around those characters so that each new story that you get is about those characters. Chapter 2.5 is about the police characters. Chapter 1 is about the cunning heroes. It's about Nekomata. It's about the dynamic between those characters. Even the dynamic between Ambi and like Billy were much more fleshed out than some of the characters in Genshin, to be honest, during their main arcs. Like, that sounds so sad to say, but like the writing in Zenless is just clearly much more character focused. So that's why it feels deeper. I wouldn't say that the stories themselves are actually deeper than in Genshin, but Genshin's characters feel much more spread out and much more disconnected because of the region system, and because, you know, they just didn't make this game about those characters as much as Zenless. Genshin's characters are they're almost like supporting cast for the world. They are the supporting cast of the Genshin Impact world, and they make this world feel like they are a catalyst for you to explore the world. Whereas Zenless Zone Zero, the world exists for the characters, if that makes any sense. Genshin characters exist for the world, whereas Zenless characters exist inside of a world that supports them.
火焰的温暖。
Like when yeah. I have to develop that thought and maybe make it a video at some day, but it is what it is. Like, I don't even hate the way that Genshin Impact does things. It's just that it's very fresh to see a much more character-oriented, like, storytelling. The way, because before Zenless Zone Zero, I just thought Genshin Impact, I just thought that Hoyoverse couldn't do it. That they weren't good enough writers to make a game that is more character-focused in the way that I thought was good. But with Zenless Zone Zero, that's obviously not true. So I'm left with the belief that Genshin Impact is specifically writing the story that is done the way it is for a specific reason. So it can't really be bad writing. Unless they're different writers, but, you know, I like to think that all the writers at, you know, Hoyoverse headquarters are competent to some extent. What is this? Oh my god, another hidden enemy that is never going to appear again! Huzzah!
与此升起。
You're dead. I think there's 3 of these things in total. Is the water gonna go down? I feel like this is one of those places where it should go down. Nice. Okay, one more. To be frank, for Genshin, the world is the real focus. Exactly, I've heard that a lot, to be honest. This isn't the first time I've heard that. And this is definitely not like an original ideal by myself. A lot of people have said that the world itself is the character for Genshin Impact. Whereas for a lot of other games, it's like, it's not. Like, this is obviously, the main character is the world. It sounds really corny when I say it, but it really is. Like, the feeling you get when you see Dragon Spine from the bottom evokes a feeling that is very unique. And it's very different from anything that I've ever seen in any other game. It just makes you feel it. The way you feel when you feel small in front of a gigantic structure, that it just feels like it's always been there forever, is very evocative. And to see that in an open world game is very compelling, to say the least. I almost forgot that there is this enemy lol. They even not mentioned in the archives. Yeah, that was when the archives was like, whatever, this enemy is obviously not important enough for me to archive, so just get the fuck out of here. And Zenless Zone Zero obviously doesn't have that open world experience, so it has to do something different to make itself stand out. So it's like all these different gacha games are doing different things to create their own identity. It's not like any one of them is better or worse than another, except in these very specific instances that they do differently. I don't think Genshin cared because they already fixed the issue in another game, so why fix it in this game? What did they fix, though? I don't think the fact that this game is less character-oriented in some ways compared to Zenless Zone Zero is actually a bad thing. I'm not sure that's, like, something that is worth fixing, or is something that needs to be fixed in the first place. Because obviously it still writes Genshin Impact still writes very competent stories. It's not like it's just complete dog crap, because Zenless Zone Zero has the characters interacting with each other in more different ways. Wait, there's something up there. Nice. Okay, there's one more up there. See, you can't do this in Zenless. How are you supposed to do this in Zenless Zone Zero? You can't. Does that make Zenless Zone Zero a worse game? No. It just means that they're different games. Da na 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 na. And there's even voice acting back then for Paimon. Oh, another one of these annoying ass enemies.
可别眨眼。
What's the one word you can describe each of the 4 main gacha games right now? What are the 4 main gacha games? Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact. Like what? Zenless Zone Zero? Zenless Zone Zero is like... If I were to use... I would describe Genshin Impact as like legacy. Genshin Impact is the legacy of Hoyoverse. Zenless Zone Zero is just Persona. Persona 5. Wuthering Waves is like... What would I even use to describe Wuthering Waves? I feel like Wuthering Waves, being the one non-Hoyoverse game, is probably the one with the least identity, to be honest. I feel like Wuthering Waves is more defined by its community than it is defined by its gameplay. Because I honestly don't think Wuthering Waves gameplay and like... I like Wuthering Waves gameplay because it's hard and it gives me this like good feeling when I beat the bosses, but that alone doesn't make the game really stand out that much because I can already do that in Elden Ring. As awful as that is to say, I think Wuthering Waves just doesn't do anything particularly interesting. Honkai Star Rail, I would also say Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is like if they proved that they could do what Genshin could not, and that was their identity. How do I get this out?
蓄力如剑。
Fire?
否决。
No, I have to do the red thingy. I have to get the red thingy. Huzzah! I don't want to play more Hoyo games because I don't want them investing in their games horizontally. What do you mean? They're not going to stop supporting the games just because more games come out. That's stupid. How do I open the cage? It's not like Genshin. I dislike the idea that Genshin would get worse because of other games. I don't think that's a true thing. I think Genshin Impact has actually gotten better over time because of other games. It's like every time a new game comes out, they just release more quality of life. Genshin Impact did not get worse because other games came out, dude. That's not a thing. How the fuck am I supposed to get in there? There's no, like, mechanic. There's no mechanic to this. Ouch. I don't think it's a problem. Yeah, at max level you get their wallpaper animation in the pause screen. Yeah, that's... Oh, you guys didn't know that? Yeah, that's when... See, when I talked about the dating sim, I feel like they actually have better interactions in the dating sim in Zenless than Persona 5. Persona 5's characters, a lot of them are unlikable, to be honest. I didn't like the guy with the samurai sword. He was just annoying as fuck. Please let this be it. Please let this be it. Please let this be it. How do I open this? It's locked. Do I have to... Oh, do I have to smash it from, like, above? I bet that's it. I have to smash it. No, I'm stupid. That was definitely not it. I'm stupido. There is one above. Oh, is it this? Oh my god! Why would this thing open the fucking, like, wooden door? That makes no sense! The record suggests there used to be a prison in here. In which case, it actually suits me quite... Why would the mechanism open a wooden door? What to me is the competitor of Genshin has great reward. It makes no sense. Yeah. I have to admit, it was my own carelessness that led me to me getting slashed to pieces by him. That's the chosen one for you, is I suppose what I should say. I could feel the elemental energy burning in his blood. Next, I guess I'll stick to the plan and follow the waterway north. I have to stick it out until I get to the spot where I hid my supplies. Bruh, this is too complicated for me. Okay, what do you say? Elemental energy burning. Follow the waterway north. Ooh. Ooh, I see now. Okay, I see. Genshin logic. It is what it is. What the heck is that? Oh, it's just a skunk thingy. No 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 no. Okay, I'll go back to that later. First, Sealy. We actually read those? I just skip it. I read a lot in Genshin. I used to read everything. I'll probably start reading more now that I'm streaming because it gets me back into the game. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Where do we go now? Where is the thing? Okay, it's over here. OBS Studio reconnection successful. What just happened? Are you guys okay? I just disconnected for like 1 second. So that was what happened. Hopefully you're back now. I mean, I'm back now. Jesus Christ, this is so annoying. Why does it always do that? Okay, am I good now? Stream health. You got hacked? Hopefully not. Okay, I think it's working. Back on topic. Oh shit, there's only 46 seconds left. So, remember how I was talking about difficulty in Zenless Zone 0 versus Wuthering Waves? People are getting so worked up over the difficulty of, like, Genshin... Of, like... I think it all started with the idea that Genshin Impact was too easy, so everybody is like, oh, this game has to be hard to be enjoyable. I'm fundamentally not, like... I don't believe that Zenless Zone 0 is harder than Wuthering Waves. But I'm also against the idea that this game needs to be hard to be that enjoyable. I definitely think Zenless Zone 0's difficulty is enough for me to be invested in the game. Because I simply don't view difficulty as something that is necessary for me to enjoy the game. And Zenless Zone 0's difficulty, from what I have heard in the endgame, is definitely difficult enough for me to have a challenging time with it. And even now, because I'm under-leveled, right? I'm under-leveled, so it is more challenging. And I find that to be an acceptable way to have challenging content. I know that a lot of people don't like that. A lot of people feel like, oh, it's only challenging because you're under-leveled. You're only challenging because it's under-leveled. And once you get your artifacts and your gear, then it won't be challenging anymore. Ha ha ha! I got you there, didn't I? But dude, that's literally every game. If you're geared the proper way in Elden Ring, fucking hell. God, I hate this game. Genshin Impact is such a shit game, honestly. Like, what the fuck? Why would you place it there where I can't get it when... Jesus Christ. God, this game sucks so much. Okay, I'll talk about the difficulty thing later once I'm actually done with this. What the heck? Okay, now I go back to get the one thing. Ah, now I'm dying! Okay, I have to go back. That was a fail. That was a big fail. Wait a minute. There's a fire. This will surely save me. Oh, it actually does. Wow, I thought that was a special ice thing that I can. Okay, take two. Take two. That was the first try. That was the test. That was the download. I was just downloading information. ZZZ, from what I've heard, is like super hard at the very end. But even then, I don't think it's going to be as hard as Wuthering Waves. Again, I just don't put as much stock in the game being difficult for me to enjoy as some other people. I feel like a lot of people treat gacha games as this thing where it's like they take pride in how difficult the game is. And I just find that so weird. Why are you going to a gacha game for it to be difficult? It doesn't make any sense to me. Don't you guys know that if you just spend money, the game becomes not difficult? So there should be enough difficulty for people to be engaged in if they're free to play, in my opinion. But the game will never be that hard or hard at all for anybody who even spends remotely any amount of money on the game. That's just how it is. A game that is free to play, a gamer that is free to play in a gacha game will always have a harder time than a pay-to-win player. And a pay-to-win player fundamentally wants the game to be easier when they pay for the game. That is part of the fantasy of paying to play the game. Because you want to clear the content faster, you want to have the best characters, you want to have the best gear. So why is it bad for the game to be easy when you pay for the game to be easy? That makes no sense. I wonder if that cause they rush things. Bada bing, bada boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, think. I don't know what 6 is in French. That's the extent of my knowledge. Okay, so it's this verse, right? Then that. Then I failed. I'm so bad at this game, man. I'll read your comments when I'm done with this. I promise. I've already forgotten what am I supposed to do. God, I suck at this game. Okay. This. Voila! Wait, what now? Well, what is this? Hello? What? Oh shit, I have to fight 2 of them? This might be beyond my pay grade, honestly. Shit! Who the hell thought this was a good idea for like a first region? Honestly, this is harder than anything I've done in Wuthering Waves and Genshin and Zenless Zone Zero. Oh fuck. That's a lie. Tempest Memphis is definitely harder than this, but it's not that much harder. Another thing about Wuthering Waves that people don't know or don't really want to consider is the fact that the game is balanced around you having heals. So there are healer characters and there are also characters that... Ah! Fuck! Dodging is so much harder in this game than Wuthering Waves. Because there's no time slowdown and there's no... They don't make that reticle thing when they attack. Oh. Fuck. iframe. Where are you, iframe? I still think Wuthering Waves is the hardest gacha game right now in terms of action combat. But there are some things that just feel like really disingenuous arguments. Like, there are a lot of people saying that, oh, the Zenless characters, the Zenless enemies don't one-shot you. They don't do any damage. Therefore, bad game. But you don't understand that there are no healers in Zenless Zone Zero. So, if they just one-shot you, well, then, like, if you die, then you're just fucked. You just have to start over again. In Wuthering Waves, when you die, you can just use a heal. You can literally revive yourself with a potion. That's what I do all the time in hologram fights, right? That is literally what I do with hologram fights. For, I think it was the bird boss, I revived myself 2 times. And I won. And it was a great win because I used all the mechanics that were available to me. And I don't feel guilty about it at all. It is what it is. Whereas in Zenless Zone Zero, I can't do that. I actually wiped for the first time in Hollow Zero, I think at around level 30. And I think I also wiped... no, I didn't wipe on the giant robot boss in Chapter 2. Fuck. Okay, I'm dying here. Okay. This is not good. Wait, that's locked. Why is it locked? Where am I supposed to go? Holy shit, I'm dying. Wait, what the? Wait, what? Okay. Wait, does it change every single time? Or is it always the same? Because I swear that was over there before. Do you have a weakness? Is that a thing? Okay. Watch as I wipe here. Fuck! Genshin Impact is too hard confirmed. Please nerf. Ah! Okay, it's fine. I can heal. No, I can't heal. I'm fucked. Wait. Aha! This will only take 30 minutes, I promise. Does this thing not have any weaknesses? Like, oh, is it the legs? I swear this thing must have some kind of weakness, right? Okay. Why am I running around as a little girl? This must be like a nerf for me or something. Oh my god! It is the legs! I've never done this before! I've never hit the weakness spot! I actually did not know its leg was a weakness. Because I just always like... I always just kind of brute forced it. Holy shit! Things I learned. Okay, I'm dying again. Jesus Christ, this is kind of intense. I think I can heal now. No, I can't still. Oh, I'm fucked. No, it doesn't have its weakness on its legs anymore. Oh, no stamina. It's okay. It's good. It's gonna stop. Legs, be gone. It's not weakening the legs. Oh shit. Iframe. Do this. Helios. Dodge that. Oh shit! No, wait. I got heals. It's over. No, wait, I'm dying. It is over, but not for him. Fuck. Now it's chasing me out. Okay, there's another power over here. Just gotta walk away from this. Ah. Dodge that.
蓄力如剑，
Holy shit! Man, early Genshin was something else. When you don't have OP characters in this game is so much fun. Is this a new account like free to play or something? Yeah, it's my free to play account. I've had this account for like 7 months. It's technically not new, but yeah. Okay, that might be a bit sarcastic, but yeah, it was intense. That was unironically more intense than like most fights in like. Why do people act like Wuthering Waves fights in the open world are that interesting? It's not. I don't want to shit on Wuthering Waves too much, but both Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero are actually like their story fights are nothing. The story fights are never anything. They're just not that interesting. I'll be honest. There is no story fight in Genshin Impact or Zenless Zone Zero or in any of the stories in gacha games that have ever been any interesting of any sort of difficulty. It's always in side content like this where you actually meet some sort of difficulty, right? It has always been. So I don't know why there will be like content creators. I'm not gonna name who, but you know who it is. You know who they are. Who always criticize the story for being too easy. Like, have you guys not played Honkai Star Rail? Have you not played Genshin Impact? Have you not played Wuthering Waves? Like, Scar's fight was a bore fest. Scar's fight was literally easier than this fight. I don't know, I'm ranting again. Man. Adria Gailey? Yo, Adria Gailey, what's up? Holy shit, it's lagging. You guys caused this. There are too many people in chat now, so it's lagging my game. That's not how it works. I wasn't sarcastic, don't worry. Alright. I remember when I played Genshin for the first time back in 3.7, Kaya carrying my account until Inazuma. Oh my god, why is it... Is my stream lagging? Kind of. Okay, I'm just checking something. Okay, it's fine. Meanwhile, story fight and HSR gatekeep new players from weekly boss material. Your stream is fine. Okay, that's good. It's my stream that's lagging. What the... Okay, that was actually kind of scary. Yeah, the bug emanator. The bug emanator was like one of the only hard bosses. Okay, that's not true. Before the nerf, adventuring was also pretty damn hard. Without result or reply, Baruch proceeded onto the summit. Nice. I thought I would get a screen or like a cinematic of the thing lighting up. Wait, I'm dying again. Okay, where's the last red thingy? Come on. Last red thingy before I die. What is going on? Where's the last red thingy? Please. Am I just gonna freeze to death here? What the hell? Observe. I remember using amber. Okay. I have to pause before I die. Oh, it's over there. I see. That's gotta be it. Okay, I'm dying now. This is bad. Shit. Wait, that's not it. I'm just gonna die. Holy shit, what is going on here? Hello? Wait. This can't be how the game works, right? Lamau, it's outside. How do I get outside though? Wait, okay, there has to be a Okay, okay. I can heal myself with food. I know how this works. I played Genshin before. There is a mechanism, I believe, that will open this contraption. Wait, why is it going down? Oh! Oh, I see. Okay, I see. That makes sense. I'm doing fine in HSR. Use amber or something to light the fire. There's a fire? Where? How do I get out there? That is the question. I've done this before. I literally just forget how. Let me see. Amber, this is the only time I will ever use you. Hello. Oh, you're dead too. Wait, that's not how it works. The Sealy is a heat source? Oh, okay, I see. Switch. I was supposed to be playing this account in English, but I suppose that went out the window. Okay, let's move around and see what's going on here. How do I get the last one? It's probably outside, so I have to get outside, but I don't know how to get outside. Where is the Sealy? The Sealy has to be here somewhere. It's probably here. Let me guess, I have to melt this? Or this? I always get confused by the ice because there's like special ice that can be melted and there's also ice that can't be melted. So that's probably why I was confused. I'm sure one of the Sealies is over here, right? In one of these trapped ice things. TP? It's outside. Oh, why do you have to say that? How do I get there, though? So confused. Because isn't that place blocked as well? Isn't that place blocked as well? How am I supposed to get inside there? Interesting. Were there one more? There's one more spot. Yeah, there's a Sealy that I have to get. But it's probably outside, right? The soundtrack here is good. It's always been good. Burn the thing in the center. Oh, is it this? What? That did nothing. This must be what streamers feel like when they're too dumb to do something and they feel pressure to do something about how dumb they are. But they can't because they're actually too dumb. The middle area, you can see the ice bar. You almost broke it. Yes, but how do I break it? Die. That didn't work. Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm blind! I'm blind. Oh my god! This is what it feels like to be a streamer sometimes, guys. You're just stupid and blind. But I did it. Through your help. Actually, you guys didn't help at all. I don't think you guys actually... you guys actually did not help me. Okay. My goal in life is to make it out of MiHoYo's dumb people list. I will always be on the dumb people's list. No matter what. It is... Giselle Brett. I actually did not notice her name, but like Giselle Brett is actually a pretty unique name. Is it French? It feels kind of French. Or is it Austrian? I don't know what an Austrian would be like. I don't think there are Austrian names. I don't think Austrian is a language. Anyways, here it is. Voila! The animations are so nice. I love this game. That's me on a daily basis. Look up. It might be on an ice skull. This. Wait, something's happening. Oh, they're broken.
看你了。
Nice. It's a character from Ace Attorney. I've always wanted to play that character, but one, there's like 6 games. There's like I believe there's like an original trilogy of like Ace Attorney games, and then there's like a whole other like remake of the game. And at this point, I feel like I just have too many games to play, unfortunately. Remember what I said about... Remember somebody asked me what games I played outside of gacha games? And I said, well, I don't really play non-gacha games anymore. And it's the truth. I have non-gacha games. I have a PS5. I have a gaming PC. I have a Nintendo Switch. And you know what? I have not really played Tears of the Kingdom. I have the game. I have Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I have Spider-Man 3. I bought all those games. And you know what? They were a complete waste of money. I didn't play any of them. I played them for like 10 minutes and I stopped. It's pretty bad, honestly, like how much money I wasted. I would probably get more out of those. I would probably have gotten more out of my money by spending them on gacha characters than on those games. As sad as it is to say that. Like, I really don't think playing gacha games is all that bad. Because not everybody is looking for the same things. I don't really want to like spend my time on another single player RPG. A lot of people make it out to be like if you just play gacha games, that's a bad thing. Yeah. I feel like gacha games fulfill something in me. That I've been like wanting to fulfill in other games. And they just keep on fulfilling that part of me that, you know, feels fulfilled by these games. So why would I play other games? It doesn't make any sense to me. The graphics are just as good as AAA games now, especially Nintendo Switch games. Nintendo Switch games don't even look as good as Genshin Impact. So why would I play those games instead of this? Like, obviously they offer unique gameplay experiences. But what I'm saying is that those gameplay experiences don't negate the fact that they look like shit and play at like 27 FPS. So until they don't do that, I'm going to prefer Genshin Impact to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I know that they have a bunch of Roblox mechanics now, but it's like, it just doesn't do it for me. There aren't enough low-budget games. I don't think most games are low-budget these days. But that is true. I feel like there are a lot of low-budget games, though. They just don't make it out to, like, the wide world because they're bad games. Most low-budget games are probably bad games. Most games are bad games. Yo, I just got Julian. Nice. Congrats, man. I got Julian as well in, like, 30, 40 pulls. I got her at max pity almost. I got her, like, at 80 pulls. That was a nice puzzle. It almost stumped me with its... Well, actually, it probably stumped me with my own blindness, but... Genshin Impact always kind of amazes me in some little ways. Like, every time I do a little puzzle, it always makes me feel good inside. The music, the graphics, everything about this game just comes together to make a pretty compelling experience. Like the stuff that used to run on GBA and DS can run perfectly on my phone. Why not make more of it? I would buy that. They kind of do. They're just called indie games. Like, Dave the Diver kind of looks like an indie game. Kind of looks like one of the GBA's games you would play. Slay the Spire. What else are there? Vampire Survivors. All of these games look like they could exist on GBA. They don't put it on my phone though, that's true. Well, I don't know about that. I think Vampire Survivors is on the phone now. I could be wrong. Bada bing, bada boom. I will say the worst thing about Genshin right now is that I just can't level my characters unless I go to that region. So I think that's why they put the new teleports there. The new teleport points are more like just there so that you can actually get the materials you need to level your characters. But in my personal opinion, that kind of ruins the whole experience because, like, why am I going to this region? What? They should just give you the materials in some way. Like, if you collect XYZ amount of materials, you should be able to exchange those materials for the new materials that you need for new characters. I don't know why they don't do that yet. Probably some kind of financial related reason, but yeah. You could probably explain most things in Genshin by it's a financially related reason. Oh yeah, can you do the 4-point event on this account? Yeah, I want to. They need to give those materials in some kind of shop mechanics, yeah.
人们才会怀念火焰的温暖。
No, no. No, no, no. No, no. What's going on? Oh, am I supposed to match all of them? Insane. Insane. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. I'm stupid. Okay, that's not it. Okay. 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 I'm stupid. Why am I so stupid? So that's that one. That's this. Is there one more? I swear I got all of them. That's not how the lighting's supposed to work. Okay, I'm confused. I need warmth. Where's the fire? It's okay. We are all a little stupid in our own ways. Yeah, but I'm a little bit major stupid sometimes. That's the problem. It's okay to be a little bit stupid, but sometimes being major stupid can cause a lot of problems. And I feel like the major stupid happens a lot more than it should. Like, for example, this. I'm looking at this thing and I'm feeling kind of weirded out that I don't understand what's going on. I see. Okay, let's try this. What? Huh. Okay. Okay. And the last one is this one, right? Oh, so you just build the whole thing up. I see. I'm not sure if I got smarter or dumber after doing this. I heart Dragonspine. It is one of my favorite regions. If I had to rank all the regions right now, I'm not sure. I'm going to have to do a region ranking tier list after I'm done with all of this on my new account. Maybe both. Yep, I love Dragon Spine. This is something that I should ask myself more often. Did I get smarter or dumber after doing this? And did you guys see that? Did you see that disconnect? Why does it do that? Stop recording and broadcast, stop streaming. Yep, I did. It's back again now, right? Yeah, OBS just fucks up like that, I guess. I need to find a way to stop that. I wonder why that happens. Like, what is the cause? Okay, let's go back and see what you guys have been talking about during this time. I played 6 gacha games. Yeah, the gacha stigma is insane. They're highly fixated on the predatory gambling and ignore everything else. I don't even mind the idea that, you know, that they keep focusing on the predatory gambling. I think it's just kind of weird that they don't acknowledge that gacha games are, at their heart, still games, right? You still play the game. There's still the graphics, the gameplay, everything. Just because it has gambling in it doesn't make it not a game. Gambling itself is also a game, right? Gambling are like catalyzed by games. So there is still a game there. Genshin Impact is obviously a game. People obviously play Genshin Impact and really enjoy it. So what point is there to like deny the fact that it is a game? And all these other gacha games are still games. And what I find really weird is that games that are gacha games are not considered gacha games, and that those games don't have the stigma. Like Hearthstone is a gacha game. It has gambling. It has loot boxes and card packs. And card games are themselves also gacha games because you buy card packs the same that we buy temples. So why don't those games have the same stigma? It just seems a really bit weird there. I don't think there is much more to Azure Lane than gambling and beginning skins. That is probably true. For the very limited amount of time I played that game, I feel like that game has a very limited amount of gameplay. But there probably are people who still enjoy the game, and I respect them. OBS is the go-to app for streaming nowadays. Any other options? I don't know. I don't think it's an OBS thing. I think it's a me thing. Celia is probably behind the gate. You were wrong, Giselle. You were wrong. It was not behind the gate. It was just me being stupid. Damn, you got quite an amount of characters. I think you were talking about Zenless Zone Zero because my characters in Genshin for my free-to-play account is not that. Middle area can see the ice bar. You almost broke it. My goal in life to make it out of people. We talked about that. Live service games are de facto to be high budget. What do you mean by live service games are de facto to be high budget? Like the stuff that used to run on GPA. Already talked about that. Yeah, yada yada. The same Durin 4.0. Oh yeah, there's Durin. Durin is in the event. Like, Durin is the one that was mentioned in Dragonspine, right? Wasn't Durin the evil poison dragon? Wait, the Paris Olympics is sponsored by HSR Lamau. Wait, what? Paris Olympics. HSR. I don't think that's it. "19 hours ago."
The Paris Olympics. Brought to you on BBC 7.
What the fuck? Oh my god! That's hilarious!
The Paris Olympics. Brought to you on BBC 7 by Hankai.
Jesus Christ! What the heck? Yeah. It's official, guys. Star Wheel is it's a sports game. We made it to the big leagues, only redeeming factor of the Olympics. I like figure skating, to be honest. I feel like when I watch figure skating, it actually looks beautiful. This is not the figure skating Olympics, is it? It's not the Winter Olympics. I don't know why I talked about figure skating. It's the Summer Olympics. This is the Summer Olympics, right? I'm so out of it. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on besides like gaming. Summer Olympics. There was massive Rio attack. Rio attack. I was like, wait, there was a massive Rio attack? What do you mean? Do you mean like in Honkai Star Rail where we Rio Sunday during the fight? Oh, you mean cyber attack? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Summer Olympics. Wait, Paris is holding the Summer Olympics? Oh my god. 6 hours, 44 minutes, and 7 seconds. Jesus Christ. I didn't even know about this. I didn't even know they were going to have a Summer Olympics in 2024. I was like, don't they only hold those every 4 years? This seems way too soon. They might gonna make Olympic skin in HSR. There are leaks that Kafka is getting a skin, so I don't know if it's gonna be somewhere related. They said that they would be making skins for HSR for a long time. Like there were leaks about that for March, and then she just never got her skin. Instead, she got what she got right now, which is the Shinjo edition March, which I think is way better. Like her animations are godlike. Shinjo March legitimately has one of the best animations in just all of Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail in it. I probably shouldn't say this, but I feel like Honkai Star Rail's animations are not that great. Like they're not very impressive. I feel like for a turn-based game, they should make the animation super extra, but they turned out to be just whatever. A lot of the animations don't even look better than Genshin Impact, and I'm like, why? What is the point of having a gacha game, turn-based gacha game, if you don't make it look super extra? Instead, it just looks like Genshin animations. Like some of the turn-based combat in Honkai Star Rail doesn't even look better than Emil's, you know, the new Dendro character. Like her ultimate is literally just Lisa's ultimate. Like it's that bad. And most of the characters in Honkai Star Rail, they just look like that. Akron's ultimate animation was the best. Yeah, Akron's ultimate animation is one of the like exceptions, but then there's the Winter Olympics that happens with 2 years of delay. Really? I didn't know about that. I thought Winter Olympics was also 2 years. Was also 4 years. Interesting. Things I learned. Okay, back to grinding Genshin. Oh, have I almost been streaming for 4 hours? This is a nice stream. I like streaming. I don't know why I stopped streaming. Probably because I was lazy. That's actually exactly the reason. I'm just lazy. And now I have a reason to stream because I actually have to. If I'm going to be playing Genshin for 2 weeks straight, I might as well just stream it, right? Okay, let's go over... I should probably get this. It's just that they happen in between 2 Summer Olympics. Oh. They happen between 2 Summer Olympics. Okay, I see. No, actually, I don't see. My math sucks. I like Qingqu's animations. I like Qingque as well, but I'm not exactly her animations. They are creative, but it just feels like... It feels like Honkai Star Rail should be a lot more extra than it is. Do you know what I mean? It feels like all the animations are very conservative. It's like Gallagher's animation is literally just, oh, I'm gonna swing my arm. You better watch out. That's my attack. I swing my arm. Why are you dead? And when I first realized what Honkai Star Rail was, I imagined a much more like creative game. I imagined like a much more extra game where people would be doing like Super Saiyan moves during their turn-based combat, and now it's like a person swings a staff at another person. It just didn't feel that epic. It feels too grounded. For a turn-based game, that should be way more extra. And you're dead again. You're lagging? My connection is so ass. I am lagging? Really? Wait, what? Am I lagging now? The alt animation isn't very great, and creative cause you can only use one each character, Lamau, which Bench, I think I need to go for a minute. Are you still gonna play? I'm probably gonna end this in like 1 to 2 hours. I think I'll probably go for another 1 to 2 hours, unless my connect. Like, what's happening? Am I Luna Lex? Is anybody else lagging? Anybody else? Anybody else want to pipe up about my connection? My stream? No? No? No, not anymore. Okay. Back to my rants. I have to get this. Amber actually has such a great model. It never gets mentioned enough, but I feel like Amber was the best person, the best character to introduce us to Genshin Impact. Like, see, she's such a nice character. Another thing I don't like about Genshin is just like, again, the characters are very transient, and we don't see them much anymore after their part in the story. I wish we got to see Amber more. Like, what has she done in the events recently? She probably has, and I just didn't notice it. But I just wish they were around more often in more permanent ways. And I feel like Zenless Zone Zero does do that. Maybe we'll have to see. How did I not notice this chest while I was doing this? Also, I use Barbara a lot. When Amber gets to come back, I haven't seen her in 10 years. So for 4 years. 4 whole years of just... I last saw her in a cooking event. I don't even know what the cooking event was. I should probably spend my resin. You guys are right. I should spend my resin. I should at least use one of these ley lines here. I come back to Dragon Spine later. You guys watch any anime or manga recently? And do any of you guys follow Jujutsu Kaisen? Have you guys seen the latest leaks for the chapter? I probably shouldn't mention this. Because it's leaked material. It's not really leaks anymore. It's probably already out. Jesus Christ, I'm dead. JJK, no. I feel like, how did JJK become so popular? I don't understand. Like, people are so into Jujutsu Kaisen, but it just feels kind of like... It kind of feels like a very, not generic, but very typical battle manga. I don't understand it. Like, how do you differentiate one battle manga from another? What is it about Jujutsu Kaisen that makes people love it? It feels very Bleach-like to me. It's probably the memes. It's definitely the memes. I watched the first season. I didn't like it that much. Jujutsu Kaisen... GJK spoiler, someone got a new domain expansion, yeah. I think Yuji Itadori is actually, unironically, the most interesting character in Jujutsu Kaisen. There's something about him that is compelling to me. I find, like, Sukuna to be much less interesting. Or I don't know, maybe I'm just a fanboy of the protagonist. I don't know what manga I don't like the protagonist in. There's probably a lot, but I just don't read them anymore after I find that I don't like them. Anime became mainstream, that's all, and their first battle manga are Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, I see. What? So, for those of you guys who are, like, younger than maybe, like, 25 years old, what would you consider to be when anime and manga became popular? Became mainstream? They were always popular, but... when do you think they became mainstream for your generation? Because for me, I definitely felt like Naruto was a turning point. It was like Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, those were like the big ones. Everybody was so into Naruto, like, I know people with Naruto tattoos. And it's just crazy to me that how somebody can be so into something. Like, I would never consider getting a Genshin tattoo. No matter how much I like Genshin, I'm not getting a Genshin tattoo. That shit is not staying on my arm forever. 2017, 2018, what happened? Doraemon? I love Doraemon. I thought Doraemon was Taiwanese when I was a kid. Before I realized what anime was, I didn't even realize Doraemon was an anime. I just thought it was like a dope-ass cartoon. Doraemon is so cool. When I was a kid, I thought like, you know how Doraemon has that tool that lets you create like a gigantic lair underground? I wanted that so bad. I wanted like my own lair that I could live in underground. That was my fantasy when I was a kid. Now it's like, now that I know what it actually feels like to live underground, like it's so underwhelming. It's just damp and it's cold and you feel like kind of suffocated all the time. Living underground kind of sucks. I'm from 2015 era and became weeb since then. Yeah, Naruto was super huge when I was growing up. I was so far behind that I gave up on Naruto years ago. Yeah, dude, I was there as a kid. Well, not really a kid. I was like a teenager by then, but I was
耽
there
误
when
太
the
多时
first
间，
English
事情
Naruto
可就做不完
episodes
了。
were launched, and I would be like geeking out with my friend about how, oh my god, Naruto went full Kyuubi mode. He's like super awesome now. He's like, oh my god, that was so scary. And then we would do these like ninja hand signs like, with each other. Dude, that was so fun. It's cringe, but it's fun. Wait, you lived underground before? Yeah. Yeah, obviously I lived in the basement. I started watching anime when SAO was new. Sword Art Online really went downhill after the first few episodes. People say it got better in like the third season, but
劳逸结合是不错，
I kind of
但也别
think
放
the
松过
new
头。
season, the last season of Sword Art Online was also kind of cringe. The way they did it. I felt like the ending was just Deus Ex Machina. It was not that great. It was cringe, but it sparked something within me. It did spark a lot of something within a lot of people. Because I went to university and there were people cosplaying as Kirito in university, which I thought would not be a thing because of how cringe it was, but it was a thing. I watched few random anime when I had my first job back before COVID, but I'm not really super into anime. Yeah, I'm not super into anime as well. I'm much more of a manga guy, but that's because I can read manga much faster and I just flip through the pages. With anime, it's much more slow. The best time for me to watch anime is when I'm about to fall asleep and then I find something on Netflix to watch. That's how I watched what was it called? Not Kill la Kill. Not Kill la Kill. It was another anime. Akame ga Kill. Akame ga Kill. That was the anime I watched. I binged the whole thing in one night. I watched all like 24 episodes in one night. And that was just because it was convenient. Unless it's convenient, I don't watch anime. I really like GGO. What the heck is GGO? Because he fought gunners with sword. Sword Art Online was a pioneer for the isekai genre, in my opinion. That's not a good thing, dude. That's a bad thing. I thought Mushoku Tensei. Holy shit, we're back in starting land. This is where we all started. Wow, we've gone full circle. Gun Gale Online. That's the game within the anime, right? I just recently watched Doro anime a few days ago. 24 episodes in one. Yeah, I like the Dororo, but it felt a bit too simple in my opinion. Like there wasn't really much for me to get attached to. It was just like a very simple story, which was good, but I got recommended Dororo from somebody on Discord. Then High School DxD. Yeah, I heard about High School DxD from somebody in high school. That one's pretty old. It's really interesting to think about how all these animes came out before some of you guys were even alive. Like, there are probably legitimately people who are... When did Sword Art Online come out? Came out 2012. That's 12 years ago. So there are kids now today who are playing like games that I play that weren't alive when Sword Art Online came out. That's insane. That's actually insane. Spark my Coomer phase? Who are you Coomer for? I think the first time I actually felt like I was really like attracted to an anime character was probably like that's an interesting question. Who was like my
无论是
first
冒险还是
attraction
做生意，
to an
机
anime
会都稍纵
character?
即逝。
Misaki. No, that's not it. What's her name? Evangelion. It was definitely Asuka was probably like the first female character, not her. Evangelion. I was so mad at the end of Evangelion. The new remake movies when Asuka just kind of got sidelined. That was so bad. I hate the new movies. The last movie
劳
was
逸
so
结合
bad.
是不错，但也别放松过头。
God damn, I hated the last movie so much. I treat that thing as headcanon. That was somebody else's headcanon. It was not canon. For me, it's Roxy from Mushoku Tensei. Man, they did Asuka so they did. She was barely in the ending in the epilogue. Like what the fuck? I feel like Asuka was somebody who it was definitely a self-insert of some other character that the writer was talking about, and then she was like they had a breakup, and then he got with somebody else, and that somebody else was like the self-insert of some other character, and that's why Asuka got so little time in the ending. It's so weird. This is why I hate when I hate when writers make it so obvious that some character in their creation is a self-insert of something else. It makes everything so personal that, you know, the story works in a way that it's not supposed to. Because Asuka was definitely being set up with Shinji, but she didn't get with Shinji because that's not what happened to the creator in real life. So of course she can't get with Shinji now because that's not his experience. And that just fucks up the whole story because it doesn't make any sense narrative-wise. So maybe from your name was released around, oh my god, that was so long ago, dude. Your name really introduced anime to a lot of normies. Yeah, like the Miyazaki, I think the Miyazaki movies also did that a lot. Like Spirited Away was really a breakthrough for anime at the time when I was alive. Well, not, I don't know why I say when I was alive, but when I was a kid. Never heard of that? You've never heard of Spirited Away? Spirited Away was so good. That was like my childhood. I was so scared of this thing. I should probably not click on that. That's scary. I don't know where that's taking me. But the whole pig sequence with Spirited Away, the old crone. This woman was actually kind of funny. But the guy with the mask, faceless, the mask guy, like even the big baby was kind of creepy to me. But definitely the pig part was probably the scariest part. I know Miyazaki movies. I heard that anime, but I never watched. No, I meant never heard of your name. Oh, Kimi no Nawa. Do you know about Kimi no Nawa? That's the English name of Kimi no Nawa. It's called Chihiro's Journey in French. Unless I'm confusing it with another movie. It's this movie. It's the movie with the soundtrack that everybody knows about. But I can't really name it. I also didn't really like how this movie ended. Like, it was really bittersweet. But I wish they had... I hate movies that just end right when their relationship starts. That shit bugs me so much. Like, why are you leaving things at the best moment when their relationship starts? Do you think... It fucks with me when they end the fucking series when they say, oh, I like you too, I guess we're now couples. It's so bad. I was born at the age of 81. Oh, it's romance, that's why I've never heard of it. I didn't watch this one. Were you born at a very young age? I was born at the age of 0. I mean, what else can you talk about after that? Like, there are mangas that go on after, you know, they became couples. They cover, you know, their marriage. They cover their, like, relationship troubles. There's a lot that they could cover. I feel like getting to the point where they confess to each other should be, like, the shortest part, dude. But, again, so many mangas drag that shit for so long that it breaks my immersion. Actually, it actually breaks my immersion. So that's why I don't really gel with a lot of romance mangas nowadays. Unless they just start at the point where they're actually in the relationship, I don't give a fuck about it anymore. Fate sucks. You watched Fate? I need to watch the anime before. I think Heaven's Feel, the anime movies, really fell apart in the last movie. I thought the first movie and the second movie were great. I think there were only like 2 movies though. Heaven's Feel part... No, there were 3 parts. I think part 1 and part 2 were great, but the third part was just awful. Unlimited Blade Works was just good the entire way through. Fate Stay Night is probably the path that is the least interesting. Probably because they got the worst anime adaptation. I don't know, maybe if they remade Fate, it could be good. I think I need to go for a minute. If you end the stream before I come back, then good stream. Thanks, man. You always were appreciated. Fate Stay Night 2007 was awful, terrible. Yeah, I don't know if it was the the route that was bad, or if it was just so badly done that I felt like it was bad, that the story was bad. It's probably either or, probably both to be honest. But if I had to rank it, I'd rank Fate Zero at the top because it had the best fights, and then Unlimited Blade Works, and then Heaven's Feel, and then Fate Stay Night. Out of all the animes I watched, maybe Fate Grand Order. I don't know how to feel about Fate Grand Order. I feel like Fate Grand Order just kind of ended abruptly. There was a Fate Grand Order anime, right? It dealt with the I don't know what to call it. It was like in another world. I don't know the lore behind Fate Grand Order, but it was basically another world, and we had like another version of Gilgamesh and all that. Heaven's Feel, in my opinion, is the best fight scenes. I like the fact that Heaven's Feel gives so much screen time to Ryder. Like not the male Ryder, the female Ryder. But that's about it. I don't like the fact that Heaven's Feel was about the worst. I felt like the female character in Heaven's Feel, the main antagonist, this girl, was so boring. She is probably the most boring character in all of Fate. I don't know why, she just is. What's her favorite anime of all time? Probably Code Geass, to be honest. Code Geass, the original Shaman King, Yu Yu Hakusho. Honestly, Naruto should probably be up there. Although, like, after the first part ended, I feel like the second part was very derivative and kind of bad. But I think first part Naruto is underrated as fuck. First part Naruto is legitimately some of the best anime I have ever watched, even to this day. But yeah, Code Geass. Maybe Spice and Wolf, Shaman King, Gundam Seed. Basically all the stuff I watched as a child. If I think about it, it's just like all the stuff I watched when I was a kid. I watched Code Geass not long ago. I went back and watched Code Geass and it made no fucking sense. I feel like if I watched Code Geass now, it would just be a train wreck. Hellsing Ultimate, yeah, Hellsing Ultimate also good. This might be a controversial take, but I don't think Berserk was that good. I think the Berserk anime was just okay. Full Metal Alchemist, I think the original one was better than Brotherhood, unironically, because I already read the Brotherhood manga, so I knew everything was going to happen, so it didn't have the same impact on me. I also think the soundtrack was worse for the remake. But I think that does it for my most liked anime. The original Full Metal Alchemist definitely had a very intense effect on me. I thought it was so mature at the time when I was watching it. It still kind of is, to be honest. I like Death Note. The Berserk manga was regarded as a masterpiece, though. I would even say that the Berserk manga was just... No, that's not true. I would say... There was another manga like Berserk that I didn't like as much. I think it was about like Musashi something. Like it was about a Ronin. And I read that one, and I thought that one was just okay. I didn't really get that one. Berserk manga was definitely SS plus tier, though. Damn, I have to drink. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is my favorite, and nothing has overtaken it yet. Why do you like it so much? Explain yourself in like 3 words. Only time I hear Berserk mentioned is when people are talking about Griffith. In a good way or a bad way? I feel like Berserk has taken on this legendary status that cannot be assailed. When I think a lot of people would probably just say that it's just okay because it didn't fit with what they consider to be good manga. Like, I think Berserk is just so shocking as a manga that people don't really know what to say about it besides that it's good. If that makes any sense. It's like, oh my god, did you see what Griffith did to like Casca? Or like, did you see what like, dude, Guts ripped his arm off and then he was like went berserk. And that's basically how people feel when they talk about Berserk. And I'm like, wait a second. But what about like the other 90% of the story? Or do you guys just remember like the most fucked up moments about the story? And that's like your entire impression of Berserk. Because for me, Berserk almost feel like it's too grimdark. It feels like there's no humor in the story.
可别眨眼。
Gut's childhood is kind of depressing, yeah. Like, it's impressive what the author did. Don't get me wrong, but it's not really my kind of manga. Never a good way, bro. That sucks. Alchemy writing characters. I wasn't allowed any more words. Nice. You actually characterized it pretty well. Monster was also rated equally, I think, as Berserk. I didn't like Monster at all. I didn't get it. That's probably my failing as a reader, but it is what it is. How many stamina did I spend? Holy shit, I spent 60 stamina. Insane. Now that I think about it, Berserk has no humor whatsoever. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it doesn't need to have humor, but I'm just saying it's good in a very specific way, but it's not something that I can go back to and be like, oh my god, I can read this over and over again. This is awesome. Like, I don't get anything out of reading it twice, if that makes any sense.
于此升起，
And that's why I have a very bad memory of what exactly happened in Berserk. Because I just read it once and I was like, never again. This is not my thing. It's great, but I'm not experiencing this. Like, I can go back to Shaman King and reread the manga over and over and over again and I will still be entertained. Even One Piece I would consider more rereadable, even though it's like 100 volumes now. That shit is taking forever to end. I kind of wish One Piece never ends. You know, it's good to know that there is a manga that just keeps going and going and going, if that makes any sense. But eventually it will. I feel like the One Piece author is definitely winding things down, which is really sad. One Piece has been there for like my entire life, essentially. Since I was a kid, One Piece has almost always been there. This guy has been writing for so long, it feels like he's a more permanent part of my life than most things. Simpsons of anime, yeah. They're probably still making Simpsons, but I don't have a TV anymore, and nobody really watches television anymore. So how are they getting the episodes out there? How do people even watch like how do people watch television now when there's no television? How do they get these episodes out there? Like how do people find these things? Speaking of manga, have you heard of Goodnight Pupun? Yeah, I've read the entire thing. Man, I forgot the character's name, but she really should not have died. I feel like it was super sad how she died. That manga depressed me so much. In a very not good time of my life too. Like I was so depressed after reading that. Jesus Christ. And I'm not even sure if it was a good kind of depressed. Like, there are some mangas that... There are some shows, some stories that will give you a good sense of depression. I don't think Goodnight Pum was one of those things. Stupid streaming services, maybe. Maybe, but I feel like even streaming services are kind of going downhill now. Most people aren't really as into streaming services as they were like a couple of years ago because everything has ads these days. All the streaming services want you to pay extra for like Super HD or like, you know, HDR, whatever it's called. The higher resolutions. That's why I quit Netflix, because they want me to pay more for higher resolution on my 4K TV. Are they stupid? Why would I do that? I might as well just torrent everything. Okay, I'm done with spending that. Do people still watch TV nowadays? Like, what can we watch on... What can we watch on there? I don't know. I don't know who has cable TV anymore. That's the thing. I'm almost kind of disappointed that there's no such thing as TV anymore, or that not a lot of people watch TV. Because that was a part of my childhood, right? Just waiting for the episode of anime that I cared about on Friday nights. Waiting for Digimon to air so that I know what happened to like Terriermon or, you know, whatever. I don't even like Terriermon that much. I was more of a Guilmon fan. Streaming services are going down to, so they're becoming just like TV. Yeah. That's what I was saying. The streaming services are just becoming TV. Like, there's so many ads. How are they not like TV? Yes, you can choose when to watch what you want to watch, but it's just like ads, 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 ads. I don't even like it. Do you guys feel weirded out when you watch a streamer and beside their stream title is like hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored, or whatever? Don't you guys feel weird when you see that? It's like you're literally watching an ad and you're being excited about watching an ad. Is that not like the most dystopian thing of all time? I feel like it is. I feel like if I ever get sponsored, I would be so disappointed as a stream viewer that, you know, my streamer got sponsored. I don't know. He's just another corporate shill now. In the Philippines, TV is still very common because, man, I remember that's kind of good. I feel like it feels weird to say this, but it feels almost nostalgic to see. Remember what I said about the Zenless thing, about the nostalgia that I get when I see TVs and how that played a part in why I like the TV system? Well, it is what it is. Man, I remember waiting every night for Ben 10, good time. I'm dead. I think I was too old for Ben 10, but I went back and rewatched all of Avatar: The Last Airbender. But those cartoons were amazing. Like watching Teen Titans now, watching Kim Possible, just any of the cartoons that I never really got to watch because I didn't get to watch them at the time that they aired, was a legitimately good experience as I grew up when the internet became more of a thing. That's one good thing about the internet. I'm dead again. God, I hate these enemies. Avatar: The Last Airbender was fire, yeah. I really liked Azula. Azula was one of my crushes when I was a kid. There was Azula, Shigo, basically any of the evil women. I was like, holy shit, that's hot as fuck. Okay, that aiming was not... It was not all that. I can't hit these things, Jesus Christ. Are these things supposed to get weakened when they hit my shield? Or is that not a thing anymore? Yeah, like that. Hello? You're supposed to get weaker. Can't relate to what? Who else did I have a crush on when I was a kid? I think maybe Raven from Teen Titans, maybe. I actually never felt really that attracted to any of the female characters in Teen Titans. Watch. Diona solo. Amber doesn't count, she's not a person. See, she's dead now. It's fine. Diona can handle this. Do you have crushes on fictional characters or actors as a child? Really? Did they reset? Oh, it's a second one. There's a second set. Never mind. Diona's not soloing this. That was... I didn't even realize that was the ley line. Oh boy. Okay. Yo. You've never had crushes on like fictional characters or like actors as a child? Really? Not really like crushes, just like you felt like they were attractive. Because I definitely had that. I don't understand why everyone seems to talk about it like a universal experience. I don't know, because, you know, maybe if you experienced it, then you feel like it's a universal experience because that's the only experience you have. So I feel like people project a lot, but it's not really projection. It's really just understanding that you experienced something and then you think other people also experienced it, which is obviously not the case in a lot of cases. So, but people do it anyways because that's the only experience they have. Okay, let's get some more waypoints, right? Probably here. Dragon Spine is kind of pissing me off. Like, yes, it's fun, but there's only a certain amount of Dragon Spine I can take at any one time. Maybe I'll go over here to this place. Yeah. Let's try to climb this mountain. Mountain climbing. A lot of people say they like the traversal options in Withering Waves, but I'll be honest, I think I prefer the climbing in Genshin Impact to Withering Waves. I feel like the way that traversal works in Withering Waves is just too fast, and it's too convenient to the point where I don't even notice the landscape anymore. One of the things that I actually like about Genshin is that you actually get to feel the landscape as you are climbing it, because it's just so cumbersome. Because there's some weight to the geography of Genshin Impact, it actually makes the world feel more real. Whereas everything in Wuthering Waves is so... I don't know what to call it. It's so quick that you don't really get a sense of it as a real place. I'm 21, I'm 31. Why do you talk to me as if I was 9? Do I talk to you as if you were 9? I don't know what it feels like to talk to a 9-year-old, because I've never really talked to a 9-year-old since I was 9. Or 10, I guess. Like, what does it feel like to talk to a 9-year-old these days? Like, what is the experience of talking to a kid these days? What do kids even do? I have legitimately not seen, like, a kid for so long. Because I don't go to schools. I don't really have any relatives who are that young anymore. Oh, I guess I do have one, but I don't really talk to that side of my relative. Because, yeah, I just don't talk to that side of my relatives anymore. And almost nobody in my family is having kids, so... There's literally only one person in my entire extended family who is having kids. It's really weird. Like, nobody has kids these days. It's not really weird, but I'm just saying that. It does feel weird that out of, like, my entire extended family, only one person has married and has kids. Like, is that not kind of freaky? Or do Zoomers these days just expect not to have kids anymore? Like, do you guys still have the concept of marriage? Is that like an important thing to you guys? Raising kids is expensive these days. What if they reintroduce the sheer code mechanic in all of Snezhnaya? That would be... They would never do that. They will actually not do that ever. I thought going to buy one for my first collection. What if they introduce the sheer code? Puberty hits and you'll have the feeling when that happens. So yeah, it's pretty universal. I think the idea of being attracted to somebody is like somewhat universal, as in the vast majority of people will experience it, but I definitely don't think being attracted to anime characters and animation is a universal experience. Like, I'll be honest, I think for my personal experience, I'm probably at least somewhat attracted to anything that has a vagina, to be honest. Like, when I was going through puberty, that was pretty much the case. So being attracted to anime women was probably baked in there. I don't want kids, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think most people want kids anymore. It's not even just like the idea of kids is bad. I think, holy shit, what is this? Oh my god, this is one of the new profile pics. It looks so good. Well, a lot of people don't want kids, to be honest. Yeah, it's not... I'm not even sure if it's the idea of having kids that is bad. It's like everything else that goes with that. Like, you have to get married and they have to take care of the kids, and then... Like, do women even want their bodies ruined by having kids? So, like, it's too much trouble. I was attracted to Danganronpa's characters. Well, what's wrong with Is there anything special about that? Because Danganronpa actually has some pretty dang cool looking characters, right? Like, these are attractive characters, sort of. They're not my... It's not my preferred art style, but... You know... They're female and they have boobs. So, anybody can be attracted to that. If I got married, surely I want kids. I don't care how much it will take to raise them. Yeah, if you get married. But will you get married? What's going on with Zenless? Featured audition?
Rest assured, public security is committed to helping
People not
every
wanting kids
citizen.
is so
Stand
common
down,
in the
surrender.
West, but so many teens in my country were still getting pregnant, and our problem is still rising. Lamau. That's good. That's one way to do it. Do you know about the conspiracy theory that there's already like effective contraception for men without condoms, and that countries simply aren't like introducing that because if they did, then there would be no more kids left? That's a conspiracy I heard somewhere. I'm not sure if it was on stream. It might have been somebody who mentioned it on stream, but I don't think it was. It was probably Discord. Feminism. What the fuck? I don't think feminism has anything to do with that. I think feminism would be would be like pro introduction of contraception for guys. Holy shit, what is, oh my god. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, this is so good. It almost makes me like Navia. I wish Navia had this skin. I would probably like Navia 100% more. It's the best contraceptive. I don't think feminism is going to stop people being horny. I don't think feminism stops anything, to be honest. It's like such an ephemeral, like a lot of things that people talk about, especially on Twitter and on Reddit, are so ephemeral and so like out of touch with reality that it's like nobody even talks about this stuff in real life. If I manage to get married, I'll have 7 kids. I don't think that's how it works, but good luck to you, that. Good luck to you, though.
迅影如箭，
如月长存。
展现。可别眨眼。
Yeah, 7 is a very specific number. I wonder if there's anything to do with that. My grandma has 9 children. One of my grandmas had so many children that she had to give away like 1 or 2, I think. My great-grandmother had 10 children. I think it was pretty common back then to have just so many children. Honestly, I know this is gonna be like, I don't even think people planned it that way. It was just like having sex was just like a fun thing to do. And there was no real contraception, or the contraception was so bad that nobody even gave a fuck. So of course you're just gonna have kids. It's not that they planned to have kids, it's that they literally just had kids by way of, you know, there's nothing else to do besides sex. So what else are you gonna do? Unironically, I think the fact that there's so much entertainment probably contributes more to people being virgins. Like, if people were more bored of their lives and had nothing to do and no phones and no porn, there would probably be more sex and people would have more kids. Ouch. I'm dead. And eventually somebody will screw up and not use contraception properly because they're idiots. Or because the contraception was faulty and then they would have kids. And I feel like that is probably the secret to why there were so many like births over the course of human history, rather than because everybody just wanted to have kids. Of course there are good things about having kids, but like, let's be real, people aren't the smartest things in the world. And I don't believe that people just plan to have kids and plan it all the way out like that, because that's just not how humans work. How to raise the birth rate? Send an EMP over the country. I really doubt they did it for sex. Really? You don't think they did it for sex? I don't think they did it for sex. I think it was just a side effect of having sex and not having proper contraception, because there was nobody to tell you, you know, put this thing over your pee-pee and make sure, you know, your jizz stays in the pee-pee holder so that your spouse or whoever does not get knocked up. I don't think there was that for the vast majority of human history, and once that was introduced, and after that, there was so much entertainment that, you know, you don't have... I feel like this is something that nobody really talks about, but like, I don't think people have sex as much because there's just way more ways to entertain yourself. Like that is just the thing, like, right? Like there's got, if people weren't like so into these anime characters, they would probably be going more outside to find like actual women and like husbandos and actual husbands instead of obsessing over like 2D pictures of women. There has to be some correlation with the rise of anime female characters and people just not being as into real life women. More hands to work on farms, someone to give your belongings to. That's true. There definitely was some planning to it, but like let's be real, most people probably didn't have anything to give their kids. Like what's the point of giving your kids anything when you have like 16 kids and the only thing that you belongs to you is like an acre of like random land that you grow, I don't know, like wheat on. And you're supposed to split that 1 acre of land with like 16 people. Like that's just not gonna happen. So I don't think really that mattered that much for the vast majority of humanity. Hey, I'm back. What did I miss? You missed me ranting about something, but I don't know. Yeah, I agree. So many people are not mature enough to be parents, becoming parents, which results in so many broken and abusive homes. That's true. I feel like most people will never know when they're ready to have kids. I definitely feel like it was just some random... I feel like it was just something that, you know, naturally happened from circumstances that you can't control for the vast majority of human history. And now that birth is something that you can control for the most part, people just aren't going to be having as many kids. That's just reality. If people, you know, were more incentivized to have more sex, to go outside, to have relationships with each other, for relationships to be more of an intrinsic nature, like something important in our culture, which, let's be honest, it's not as important anymore. Having, you know, having a partner in life is just not as important as it used to be. People can go about their days simply just living life. Whereas in the past, if you didn't have a partner by a certain age, you were considered just a fucking like outcast. You had to have a kid by X age, or else you were either like there was something wrong with you if you just didn't have a kid or didn't have a partner. Now that's just way more accepted. So of course there's going to be less kids. And people who actually don't want kids are able to not have kids. Also, when people had 16 kids, it's like 13 of them would die of dysentery before the age of 4. Yeah, there's also that. There's just way more... The mortality rate was just atrocious back then. So I feel like there are a lot of control factors that... You know, it's not like everybody just wanted kids back in the day. It was probably more like they literally could not control. Or there was not enough incentive to control whether or not they had kids.
意外是最大的乐趣。
I certainly don't want to grow old alone. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like a lot of people realize at some age, especially around the time when their bodies start deteriorating, like when they're no longer getting any stronger and you can actually feel your body being worse over time. That's when it starts becoming like a fact that you will die someday. And you start thinking, wait a minute, at some point I'm gonna look like that old geezer over there, and that old geezer is fucking pathetic. There's nobody around to take care of them. They're all alone because they don't have a family. I don't want that. So you start thinking, wait a minute, maybe I should have a family. And another thing that I think is the reason why people aren't having as many kids these days is that people are just living longer, right? If you're living longer, then it's not your sense of mortality is not as immediate anymore. So it becomes less of an importance for you to have somebody to succeed here. Because you're literally just not experiencing death as fast as you used to. Whereas before it was like, oh, there's a war, I'm gonna die in like 2 seconds. I might as well, you know, have my seed somewhere. And hopefully some part of me will live on in the future. And now it's like, no, there's no war. Or if there is a war, I'm not going to join it. I'm going to go to another country. If I'm born in Ukraine, I'm going to skadooch over to that other place. Maybe, I don't know, go to Syria, go to Crimea or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what part of the world people go to escape war, but they go to some place. People don't want to go to war anymore. It's not considered cool anymore. At least it's not for a lot of people. Yeah, precisely. I certainly don't want to grow old. I don't want to live that long either. I want to live for a long, long time. The idea of death is like so fucking irritating to me. I seriously hope someday people just solve the problem of death. Like, just don't die. Friends are temporary, but a proper romantic partner will remain with you until you die. That's like the theory anyways. That's like how it's supposed to work, I guess. But it seems to be like a lot of people are cheating, especially in the content creator sphere. Again, Atsu's wife cheated on him. Tecton's wife cheated on him. It seems to me like there's something going on here, like something weird. So, who knows what goes on behind closed doors for people whose lives are not televised to the entire world. My guess is a lot of people are just cheating and it never rises to the surface, unfortunately. Or fortunately. I don't know if it's unfortunately or fortunately. I don't know if I want to know if people are cheating. I just don't really care. As long as things remain proper on the surface, I simply do not give a fuck. I think I would probably be more annoyed if somebody close to me like found out like they were cheating or something. And that started to involve me. I think I would just feel annoyed by that. I'd be like, why the fuck do you guys not keep it to yourselves? I mean, it's a celebrity field that's full of vice. True. I feel like gamers, like the gamer sphere side of things, should have theoretically been less prone to that kind of stuff. Like, when I was a kid, I always thought that sort of, like, content or that sort of thing only happened to, like, Hollywood stars, but, you know, there's Dr. Disrespect, there's, you know, the Tectone's wife and Atsu's wife, and it's just all sorts of fucked up, man. Like, people get a little bit of power, people grow bored, and then they start doing dumb shit all over the place. It's so sad. Not really. I don't find it sad at all. It's just like, it's just kind of stupid. I mean, it's a okay, I already read that. Like I said, proper, so choose wisely. Move to Japan, enjoy the life there. I don't know why so many people want to move to Japan. I have no interest in Japan. I love anime. I love Japanese culture, but they don't want me in Japan. They don't want foreigners in Japan. Why are you guys going over to Japan? Isn't Japan kind of hellish? I wouldn't know. I'm not Japanese. I don't want to live in Japan, and I never want to. I don't want to be in a position where where I'm forced to be in Japan. I don't have anything against Japan. It's just not part of my plan to move here. I'm not a very big touristy person. I don't like being a tourist. I feel like I belong in my house, in my room, probably playing video games most of the time. Hopefully. I wouldn't in Japan but visit. A lot of people are going to Japan now because the exchange rate is very favorable to non-Japanese people. What the heck? Oh my god. That boar was fucking up that tree. That boar saw me. I didn't even see it and it just went haywire and fucked that tree up. I like traveling, but rather not move out of my country. That's a good way of like thinking about it. Technically, you're not a tourist. You belong there. I like traveling. The delicious food in Japan is kind of a good deal in my opinion. I like delicious food, but I feel like delicious food can be from anywhere. I feel like if I'm going to Japan and going there for the food, it's probably going to be for the atmosphere rather than... It's probably going to be for the atmosphere rather than the actual food. I just feel like I would be a bother to people by being a tourist. There's so many tourists now. It's like there are entire areas that are just for tourists. It's kind of gruesome in a way. I don't know why I say that. It feels kind of weird for for a part of your country to become just a place to attract other people from other countries so that they can spend money there. I don't know why I find that's such an off-putting idea. It's like, it's not a real place anymore. It's just a place for you to make money. For you to like propagandize about your culture so that people will find some value in it. so that they can monetize it. It's become like almost like a dead place.
可别眨眼。
否决。
I might be forced to at some point, but I don't want to think about it for now. Free healthcare, great infrastructure, no crimes. I mean, I would rather like endeavor to make my country like that rather than go to another country. Ideally, that should be possible rather than have to pine away from for a country where I'm not welcome to live permanently at. Or with like full of people from a culture that I don't understand and will never truly understand. I'm fine with admiring Japanese culture, but I have no interest on becoming Japanese or like going to Japan. I don't know if that's just me. It's the same way that I like American culture, but you know, I don't really want to become American. I don't know what the penchant is. There seems to be like a movement to just move to like the place that you admire the most, but I like admiring things from a very far distance. Because once you get too close, things become dirty. And then it's no longer interesting to me. Most things in life are enjoyed best at a distance. And not get too close to anything. Especially your streamers. Especially the streamers that... Oh my god, all the streamer drama. You're not American? No, I'm Canadian. Specifically Chinese Canadians. Specifically Chinese people from Taiwan. So I guess I might be Taiwanese, but I'm not like the Taiwanese people. And even if I was, I would probably wouldn't know much about Taiwan because I've lived in Canada for so long. Okay, let's do one of these.
无处可逃。
Bada boom. Bada bing.
如月长存。贯穿。
I also, that's why when I talk about, remember what I said about voice actors and not wanting to get too close to the people who actually make the games I play? Part of the reason is like, one, it kind of ruins the immersion. And I know that all this stuff isn't real, right? I feel like if I got to know the voice actors of the characters I play, that would actually make me think less of the characters. Because it makes the characters feel less real to me. That's kind of how I feel about Japan. Like, I don't really care about Japan as a place with people, to be honest. Like, I respect that it exists and that there are real people there. But it's almost better to have a Japan in my imagination than actually try to make the Japan in my imagination a real place. If that makes any sense. You're the same as our Canadian Walrus then? Thus the Walrus fight? Oh yeah, he's also Canadian. I forgot about that. But I'm not from like mainland China. I'm from Taiwan. Yeah, there's a lot of... It feels weird, but I saw somebody say that there are a lot of Genshin content creators from Canada. Zax is also from Canada, and so is the Jeff. So maybe there's something to it. Maybe like there's a very Canadian population of Genshin players. Are there crows screeching in the background? What the heck? Okay, I've actually spent almost all my resin. This is the first for my free-to-play account. Amazing. Okay, what's another waypoint I can get? I should probably go over there. Yeah, let's get that one. Wow. It's so beautiful at night. I don't know why. Do you guys like Wuthering Waves open world more than Genshin's, or do you like Genshin's more than Wuthering Waves? Because I still feel like when it comes to Skybox, there is no other game, especially open world, that has a more beautiful skybox than Genshin's. Like, this is such a weird thing to talk about, but like, the skybox of Genshin Impact is seriously amazing in how it looks. It just looks so dynamic. There's like all these clouds waving around, and they all flow in like mostly natural looking ways. And then I look at Wuthering Waves skybox, and it's just like, it just looks like a static image. I like Genshin's more, to be honest. What I found, yeah, same. What I found out about myself is that I really like these people YouTuber vibes. I thought they were American because of accent, but most of them are Canadian. True. Okay, I'm not trying to slander Americans or something, but when I was a kid, I went to like this Taiwanese camp, full of like diaspora. Diaspora being meaning like people from all across the world who are of the same like, what's it called? From the same nationality as me, right? So I went to this camp with all these other like Taiwanese people from all across the world. They were like Taiwanese Germans, like Taiwanese French people, like Taiwanese Canadians and Taiwanese Americans. And guess who were the biggest assholes of the entire group? It was the Americans. The Americans were the biggest assholes out of all the other Taiwanese people. It was the Americans. And the second biggest group of assholes were the Canadians. And that will always stick with me for the rest of my life. The fact that Americans and Canadians are assholes. And I always remember that when people say that Canadians are so polite. Like, there's no race. A lot of people like to put things down to race, but there is a component of culture to do with how you behave, right? Like, a lot of people think that, you know, there's a certain, like, white Canadian culture, and there's, like Indian Canadian culture, and there's all these different cultures, but they behave more similarly than you would think. There is definitely an element of Canadian culture and American culture that is different. And then there is also a component of like all these like little different cultures, but there is a broader culture, like I don't even call it hegemony, but they share something about each other that makes them behave in certain ways. And you can tell that through the race. When you put a bunch of like Taiwanese, Canadians, Americans, Germans, French people together, and they're all of the same race, and none of them are white, right? They're all Asians, they're all Taiwanese people, and they behave in completely different ways. And frankly, the Americans behave like the most asshole-ish people out of the group. They are just not chill, yeah. The toxic people from Discord channel are 2 Americans. The sample is too small. It was not a small sample, dude. There were like... When I was in the camp, there were like 50 of us. There were like 50, maybe like 40 or 50 of us. And there were like a group of like 20 Americans. Like, they were so cliquish and so annoying. I gotta eat. Bye. Alright, you have a good meal, man. Thank you for being here. I enjoyed your presence. What camp? It was a cultural camp. It was basically for a bunch of like overseas Taiwanese people to go back to Taiwan to like get to know Taiwan. Which was a complete fucking failure. Because nobody was actually interested in getting to know Taiwan. So we watched the movie about like the Taiwanese resistance. About the Taiwanese resistance against Japanese like occupation or something, which is hilarious because the current administration in Taiwan loves Japan. So like, what can you do? I mean, my Discord channel among my close friends. Oh, I see. Okay, I should go over there. Oh, I go downstairs. No, wait, that's the opposite direction. Bada boom. It's so beautiful. The lighting, oh my god, the lighting. What? Did they change something about the lighting? That's a glorious hall. So glorious. It shines with the... Wait, is the sun rising? Wow. See, this is what I said all the way back then. I still remember I made a video when, during the Ayaka banner, when it was just being prolonged to infinity because of COVID, I said that I was, oh my god, it is rising. Slowly but surely. Is this max settings? Yes. Wow, it's so beautiful. Oh my god, you're spazzing out again, Arlecchino. They still have not explained why that happens, have they? Like, they literally have not explained where her powers come from. Such a jebaited. They jebaited everybody. You thought you were going to learn something in her story quest, but you didn't. I think she's also the only character in this entire game who doesn't say anything in this, like, in one of her idle animations. People who've been to Japan and Taiwan said Taiwan has the closest vibe to Japan. I guess it was because they were occupied. Japan is nothing. You go ask a Japanese person whether or not Taiwan is like Japan. You'd be laughed out of your, like... Japanese people are polite. They wouldn't, like, laugh at you, but... I definitely feel like a lot of the Japan and Taiwan friendship is more of a one-sided thing. Taiwan is definitely not like Japan. I feel like a lot of Taiwanese people wish Taiwan was like Japan, but it's not. I know best. I lived in Taiwan for months. Out of every couple of years, I go back to Taiwan. She got the power from the Red Moon Dynasty of Conria. But what does that mean? What does that mean? What is the Red Moon Dynasty of Conria? It's like, okay, where did your money come from? It came from the Zubra Cabra. What the fuck is a Zubra Cabra? That's how it sounds to me. And you're dead. Nice. What even happened in Conria other than it being destroyed or something? I believe we know a bit more about Conria now, but it's not certain yet. I have to play the story quest over again. This time in English. Because I don't remember. I'm not really good at that rate. Oh my god, what is this? The thing about playing this game in Chinese is that I don't understand it as well as if I played it in English. But I'm also really I'm really not skeptical. What's the word? I'm really suspicious of the translation, so I always feel the need to play this game in Chinese first, so that I feel like maybe if I do that, I won't be as confused when I do it in English, and I'll notice all the things where they translated things either wrong or differently than I expected. Basically, there's two dynasties in Conria. I actually knew that. I knew there were two dynasties in Conria. One is the Eclipse Dynasty, and the other one is the Crimson Moon Dynasty. The Red Moon Dynasty worshipped the Red Moon in Conria. They used alchemy instead of robot like the Field Tiller. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Where do you get this stuff? Did you guys get it from Ashikai? Is this an Ashikai lore video? Lore drop? Arlecchino lore, maybe. Yay. Okay. I got that. The chasm is still all the way over here. I'll probably go to the chasm later. Any other waypoints I can be getting? Okay, another 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'll go over to that place. The Eclipse Dynasty uses robots. And let me guess, they had a civil war of some kind, right? That feels like the way the story is going. The Red Moon Dynasty is probably one of the Moon Sister who died. Genshin Impact do be keeping its lore secrets for a long time. I wonder what they're going to do at the very end of the Teyvat 7 Nation arc. Because I feel like a lot of people are only invested in Genshin Impact up to that point, right? A lot of people are... The meta right now is that we go to every single nation and then we save the Archons. But what happens after the Archons? What is going to be the meta after that? Source, various lore videos? Nice. Are we still going to different nations every year? Or is it going to be split into like 2 different arcs where we go to Conria first in one year, and then the next year we go to Celestia? What even is Celestia? Is Celestia like a place, or is it like a concept? After 7 Archons, we will get 5 Sinners. That would be actually amazing. I would actually like that. Like every year we cover another Sinner. So who are the 5 Sinners? One is Rheindotter, right? The other is like not Immunlauker. It's is King Ermin one of the Sinners? I don't think so. It's like Gold, Rheindotter, Loki, something Loki. Vegefonier, Sertologi. Yeah, Sertologi. I thought that was that. I was saying like Loki. No, Sertologi. After Russia, it's Conria and then Celestia. But I'm not even sure we're going to Celestia exactly, because Celestia almost feels more like a concept to me than an actual place. Like, is it a nation? I don't think it's a nation. How do we even get to Celestia? No, King Ermin is not a sinner. But isn't King Ermin basically Odin? I thought he would be the sinner because they reference him so much. Isn't he the one who gets referenced all the time by like the mats that drop from the abyss knights? Something the wise. Rob Tatir is the sinner, not King Ermin. These guys better have like easier names to pronounce when we get to like... I'm not usually one to complain about this, but I feel like they need names that... They're probably people we've already met, to be honest. I feel like it's going to be revealed at some point that they're like actually people we met. Like Lisa is probably one of the sinners, and then like Kaya is one of the sinners. I don't know. That's my suspicion. I feel like some of them is going to be people we've already met before. It's Nordic names, to be fair. I'm not like... I feel like it's not that the names are too complex. It's that right now they don't have any context. So like maybe when we put a face to these people, it'll be better. We need to see what Rheindotter looks like and Gold and all these characters we've been hearing about for so long. That's what I think. Tartaglia is not a Russian name, no. The 5 sinners plus Dane is supposed to stop the king. So the king can't be one of the sinners. Jesus Christ. We need a whole ass anime for this lore. Yeah. Are you guys all on vacation right now? Like, how many of you guys have jobs? I'm just wondering, like, what is the best time for you guys? When are you guys relatively free from life's obligations? No, sadly, lol. Are you trying to find a job? I don't have a job for 3 years. Well, nice. I have a job, also nice. Or not nice, depending on how you feel about your job. Hopefully you like your job and you like money. I have a job in 1 hour, dang. Been helping in our family business, nice. Better to work for your family than anybody else. Unless your family is full of shit, but, you know, ideally they're not. Why is that guy getting fucked up over there? What's going on over there? What is going on? Wait, is he getting his shield? What the heck is going on here? Huh?
可别眨眼！
Oh, I see. It's because it's raining. He gets his shield and then it just gets destroyed. Yeah. That's funny. It's like he doesn't know not to get his shield out during the rainy days. That's so sad. The AI failed him. Software engineer. I feel like whenever somebody says software engineer, I imagine a miserable person. I don't know why. I feel like everything I know about software engineering is like based on what I've seen on Twitter from people who are just like so jaded that it's like they make being a software engineer or anything that is related to coding sound like terrible stuff. Okay, time to get this Geoculus. That eventually I can open the 10 gates or the 10 pillars or whatever they're called. And go do that annoying ass quest that requires me to have all the Geoculus. What is our time right now? It is currently 5 a.m. I've been streaming throughout the entire night. It's fun for me, that's good. It's good to enjoy things in life because life is shitty most of the time. Nice. They have terrible workplace bosses. Yep. Although to be fair, my Twitter timeline is mostly curated to have like gaming stuff. So gaming is probably one of the worst software professions if you want to like actually make money and have a good work-life balance. How goes my Primo Gem farming, by the way? 343 Primos. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep streaming later today. I'll probably take a break in a couple of minutes. Actually, I'm gonna take a break right now. I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's been a long time. Well, actually, it's been a long time for me. I'll stream later today as well. You have a job? No, I don't. I do not have a job. I wish I did. Actually, I'm not sure if I do. Maybe, like, eventually this will be my job, hopefully. Alright, then. Tromaxer, Saga Employee, Wiratica, Adria Gailey. Who else is there? Did I get everybody? I don't know. Tsai. Yeah, Tsai, or Kai, or whatever. Zendao. I think that's it. Giselle, Brett, thank you all for being here. This is Bench Gamer. I'm gonna go take a break, and then I'll probably be back in a couple of hours, to be honest. You guys probably won't be on because you'll like be doing something else, but I'll probably be on again today. Again, thank you all for being here. To the 8 of you who have probably been consistently on my stream for a long time now. Anyways, this is Bench Gamer signing out. I'm gonna go like take a bath or something. Bye bye.